How the heck with it? He was bending in double and a half. And so I went ahead and hit the live button, and he quit. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? I was ready to go live. I said, you know what? We're going to hold off. We're going to wait. We're going to live on time. That rod went down and bent in half. And as soon as I turned the live on, it just popped straight back up. And I'm like, he probably got the bait off of there. Yeah, that sucks. All right, we've got three rods, or three. We've got our first two rods here, the J&S Signature Series rods. Is he coming back? Let's keep an eye on that rod right there. It just got hit. It's the reason I went live a little early, because I thought he was going to get on there. But our first two rods there, we got our J&S Signature Series rods from Ancient Mariner, of course, and River Cat's Tackle. And the 6,000 albatross reels are on both of those. We've got our 10-foot Challenger Ancient Mariner rods down there, both with 6,000 albatross reels on them. And way down on the end there, you can see the old big girl right down there. That's old Black Betty, the old 16-footer herself. She's sitting up there. And then behind us here, we've got another Ancient Mariner rod, or spinning rod. I don't know if you can see it through them trees. And it is dropped right in that hole in the water right there. Something was just tapping on it. Hopefully we'll get some action today. It's going to be slow because they're not biting real fast out here on the main river. Still got a little bit of trash floating down. It's not super bad. We've got these rods thrown in real close to the bank. They're like right there. They're not out there very far at all. Because there's some drop-offs there. We're fishing right off that shelf. Mostly probably going to be getting on drum today. We don't care. We're going to try to catch some fish. I got to keep remembering to turn around and look at that rod behind me because it is bouncing a little bit. Eat it. Now get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, come off there. Crap-a-doodle-doo. There's our first miss of the day. Let me get that baited up and get it back out there and we'll say hi to everybody. I jumped the gun on that fish right there. I should have let him eat that a little bit more. I jumped the gun on him. Let me go get that set back out. And then look at this. I'm going to show you. We're throwing that just right off the bank. Wrapped around the end here. Let's get that took care of. I'm just going to drop this in the water right here. I'm going to give it a little bit of swing right there. Kerplunk, right there. We're dropping that right in the water, right there. Well, while we're doing that, let's turn around. That rod there just went down. Maybe a little action today. I don't know. Is he still on it? Yeah, he's on there. Come on. Come up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Come here, little feller. Let's just slide you right on up here. Right up on the bank. All right, then. Easy. Big old drum on the crawfish. We're going to catch a lot of these today. Don't worry about it. It's just for fun. Since we do have plenty of crawfish. Let's take that old piece off there. Let's put a brand new fresh one on here. Come here, you. And again, we're fishing right off the bank. Right off the bank. We're going to give it a little bit of slack here. And I'm just going to underhand this. Drop it right there. Right there. That's all there is to it. Right off the bank. Close quarters. All right, now hopefully they'll settle down. And we can say hi to everybody. Share your referral link. I was hoping that wasn't going to be on there. Dadgummit, there it is. I hate that thing. I'm going to have to go. God, I don't want to go wide angle. I'm not going to. I'm just going to have to. All right, first out the gate, we got Mr. Warren Farley in the house. Go find a fish or three. Well, we just hooked one right off the bat. We've had 2 quick bites, so they may pick up. I don't want to jinx myself by saying that. We've got the other rods out just a little bit further with some different baits on there. We're fishing crawfish on these first 2 rods here. We're fishing crawfish on this rod right back here. Next rod after that, we've got skipjack on that one, shad on that one, and skipjack head on Black Betty. They're a little further out, but we'll see what we can make something happen today. It could be a slow bite. It could pick up. I don't know. It was pretty quick right out the gate there. I see that. All right, want to be outdoors, Mr. Matty. What's up, Matt? Come on, big kitty. That's what I'm talking about. I'm hoping that them catfish. I've been seeing a lot of fish just tailing, just like 3 or 4 feet off the bank. They're coming up there and seeing big, huge swells where they flip their tail. Could be catfish, could be drum, could be gar. I don't know. We're going to try to find out today, see what we come up with. Eddie Grove says, hello, everyone. Welcome in, Eddie. Jose, 803 Pan Fisherman, welcome in. Good to see you. Angel Honeycutt with her brand new blue wrench that I promised her last week. Welcome in, Angel. Lives right up the river from me up in St. Louis. Yes, she does. The husband and wife team, the Honeycutts. Good to see you. What's up from the husband and wife team from St. Louis? Well, that's just what I was just saying. I didn't hear you comment yet. We're going to have a couple more folks probably join us. Unfortunately, Jerry Parker, I don't believe is going to make it today. He's got the family thing to do on Mother's Day. And Ethan wrecked his car, so he got no ride, unfortunately. So Ethan got out of the wreck okay. Thank God for that. And he'll get him a new ride soon, and he'll be right back out on the water. But he rolled his Jeep, and I mean, he rolled it. He really wrecked that Jeep really bad. But come out with, as far as I know, without a scratch. So thank God for that. We're thankful for that for sure. Okay, next we got it jumped on me. Dave Garcher's in here. FD Fisherman, howdy, good to see you. Nubbies, what's up, Nubbies? Let's see, well, it's actually afternoon. Well, it is for you. It's not even 12 o'clock here yet. So it's still before noon here for me. So, yeah, it's AM, it'll be PM shortly. See, there's Mike Urban in the house. What's up, Mike? Am I at the bottom? No, it jumped on me again. Let's see, Angel Honeycutt saying, hey, hit the like. Thank you, Angel. And Mike saying happy Mother's Day. Well, I'm not a mother, but thank you anyway. Well, I'm not a mother of a child. I mean, you got a whole different definition there, buddy. Okay, fresh bait out of Lisa Elliott. Good afternoon, Lisa. Good to see you. Thanks for hopping in here. We've got 24 people in the house right now. We're waiting on a couple more that's probably going to be showing up here a little bit. Do a little bit of variety fishing for you today. We are targeting drum again. Wait a minute, there's a bite right there on that second rod. Hang on a second. Okay. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Another drum. Just drag them up the bank. It don't matter. Grab them by that line and just drag them on up here. They do love these crawfish. They absolutely love them. And they're fun to catch. I mean, until the river gets where I get back to my main spots, this is what we're dealing with. Got another one right there. Let's go turn him loose. In he goes, slippy sliding. Oh, here we go on this rod right here. Is he gonna take it? I'm gonna scare him off when I throw that other fish in. All right, so let's go ahead and let him keep working. Let's get this rod baited up and get it back out there. But we are definitely bank fishing today. Off the bank, folks. Right off the bank. I want to show you again. Just go in here and get us a big, fat, juicy crawfish. Hopefully one that's not going to pinch the crap out of me. How about you? You look good. Get him hooked up on there. And the way that I hook these, I come in through the tail, and I put the hook out between his legs. So it just looks like another leg. Just looks like it's got another leg going there. So for any of the fish that are visual, that are spooked by hooks, which I don't believe, but either way, he tied a knot in that. How in the hell did he do that? Let's get that fixed before we throw it back out there. Which way did it go? Over that way? There we go. All right, let's just give this a little chunk. Let's give it a little chunk out there. What do you say? Give it a little bit of line, slack. And just underhand, chunk it right there. That's all in the world we're going to do. There. Now there like that. Sit that little rod over. We were fishing super close in the shore. I mean, the bait's right out in front of me. I could probably wade out there, reach out, pick it up. You know what I'm saying? Jumped off that hill and britches fell down. Let's get back to y'all. All right, where were we for that fish so rudely interrupt? Oh, let's see, we said hi to, scroll back up. Oh, Lord, you guys have been busy. 25 people here already, and I left off with Mike Irvin saying Happy Mother's Day. And Lisa Elliott, that's where we left off, I think. I think we said hi to Lisa, and then that fish rudely interrupted us. Bad fish. I'm trying to talk here. Ain't trying to worry about you getting on no rod. Brian Bear, what's up, running bear? What's going on, Brian Bear? Good to see you. Quiet man, Curtis in the house. What's up, Curtis? Now, like I said, we are targeting drum mainly on these two rods right here and the one behind us over there. We do have some bait set out for, you know, trying to get on some good catfish if they come cruising along that shoreline there. But we're not throwing out very far. Matter of fact, Black Betty, if you see that big log pile down there floating in the river, I threw out and let that bait slide right into that log pile. That's where it's at. I'm hoping we can pull a flathead out of there. That's the hope. That's the dream. That's what we're wishing for. We shall see. We shall see. And Curtis saying how to do. There's my buddy Mike Sampson. Hello, Sampy. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. We should have some guests coming up shortly. I sent them links. They asked for it. And I said, you got it. We may actually, because that's a deep hole drop off right there in that little cutback. It's pretty deep. We may actually throw that line out just a little bit further than what we are the ones out here in front of us. Because I'm thinking there may be, there's a lot of roots in these trees right here down in the water. There may be some catfish hiding up in them roots right there where I'm throwing that bait. And I don't want to get it too close to them because, yes, it'll increase the odds of catching catfish, but it'll also increase the odds of them running into that root wad. And, yeah, you know what happens then. C'est la vie. Hasta la vista catfish. He ain't coming out of there. There's a lot of freaking roots in that tree. 217 Rebel Outdoors. My little brother, what's up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Can't wait to fish with. I want to go fish with him again so bad. I've tried to schedule a time between him working and me working, and getting together and doing some fishing together. So that is one of my target fishing buddies right there. 217 Rebel Outdoors. I want to meet up with him and do some fishing again this year, and we'll make it happen. We'll get something going. Fishing with Steve Mosley. Hello, Steve. How you doing? I'm hoping that Chris and Beat can catch fish with us. I'm hoping they join us here shortly. I think they're setting up to do some crappie fishing, which is going to be really fun. And hopefully they'll come up here. They were transitioning they were catfishing this morning on stand day. They said they were going to shift gears and transition over to try to catch some crappie. So hopefully when they get all set up for that, we'll get to see them come up in here and get to hang out with them. Let's see. Angel Honeycutt says, hit the like when you come in. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate it. Scrolling through. Fishing with Steve Mosley. I went out on the kayak and landed some nice channels. Sweet. Well, you know what? Was it last weekend or week before last? I think it was week before last. I caught a 15-pound channel cat here. Dude, I can handle some good-sized channel cats right now. That would just make my day. I'd rather catch some the channel cats in the 15 to 20-pound range. To me, that is more fun than catching a 30 or 40-pound blue cat, without a doubt. Catching those huge channels, there's not a lot of them in here. I mean, there are, but it's hard to catch them for some reason. I don't know, because you catch a lot of little ones in between. Say Angel Cut, happy Mother's Day, says Angel Honeycutt, and that's the last chat that I see because it's got the share your referral link, and then there Angel Honeycutt made another comment under that. I cannot see it at this time. Now I can see it. It says, okay, hi, 217. All right, the last comment on there, you guys, it'll be the one that's covered up by this stupid referral link that I hate. You guys have all heard the story from everybody else. They're all griping about it and complaining, and ain't figured out how to get rid of it. But it is what it is. So let's just deal with it and try to have as good a time as we can with that stupid link hanging over our head. We're trying to tuck up in the shade today, but I got the sun poking through on me right now. It's beating on me. It's beating on me top of my head, shining down between the trees on me. This should move in a minute, and I'll be back in the shade. There's an old fella told me one day I was down here fishing. Oh, you see that big old cottonwood tree right there? See the big old split and the top of it's gone? And the guy told me, he said, you know, you was down here fishing that day when it was storming? He said about 15 minutes after you left, lightning hit that tree. And I was sitting right there. He said, dude, you had just drove off. And maybe not even a quarter mile down the road, I guess. And that lightning hit that tree and it landed right there where you were sitting, right in the water. Oh, we got somebody in the basement. There's one's eyes are looking. Oh, we're doing some crappie fishing today.
Yeah, we're trying to. No luck so far. And you know, we got backstage on that other show. And you know, someone likes to talk.
Two of them.
Well, don't worry about it. We got as long as you want to go.
Yeah, we're not going to be out here longer.
I think I've done caught, what, is it 2? I think I've caught 2 drum within the first like 5 minutes. But that's the way they are. It's bite, and going to quit for an hour.
I'm stressing because I don't have catfish stuff out. I'm like, I don't have a long season of catfishing. I feel like I should not be crappie fishing.
It's all good. Just do what you want to do. See, we're pretty fortunate. Me and Richard Cluck, we've got a couple of little small conservation lakes that we don't fish very often, but if we choose to, you can actually crappie fish, bass fish, channel cat, bluegill, all from the same location, same spot.
Nice.
They're so thick in there. A lot of times fishing with a crappie rod, you throw it out there trying to catch crappie, and hell, it may be a bass, it may be a bluegill, it may be a catfish, it may be a crappie. You just don't know what you're gonna pull out of there.
Funny. I just want to pull out a state record catfish.
Oh, doesn't everybody?
That's all.
Doesn't everybody?
Well, but I want meat.
I gotta keep remembering to look over my shoulder for this rod back here because it kind of blends in with the tree. It's a blue Ancient Mariner spinning rod, and it's kind of hard to see. And not only do I have to keep remembering to look over there and check it every now and then to make sure there's nothing on it, I gotta make sure I don't forget and leave it there when I leave today.
Funny.
No, I've done that before. I got all the way home and said, "Oh crap! I left a rod on the bank, sitting out that way down the bank that I forgot about." And drive back over here, and 3 out of 4 times that's happened, and 3 out of 4 times I got it back. One time I didn't.
Oh.
The worst loss I ever took was me and a buddy of mine that passed away in a car wreck. We used to haul a John boat in the bed of his truck, and we had a little 9-horse Yamaha motor outboard that we just threw in the boat, and we'd throw the boat on the back of the truck, and we'd put the motor over in the boat, and we'd get to the boat ramp, we'd take the boat out of the truck, we'd mount the motor, launch it, and then shoot on out into the river. But when we got ready to go home, we'd pull up on the boat ramp, we'd always take the motor off, lay it on the side of the boat ramp on the ground, load the boat, then put the motor in the truck. And we were driving home one day, we hadn't been gone 15 minutes. And I looked at him and said, "You did put the motor in the back of the truck, didn't you?" And he goes, "No, I thought you did." And I go, "No, I guess it's still laying on the bank." We turned around, went back. We wasn't gone 15 minutes. Come back, that motor was gone.
Oh, people suck.
Well, I mean, if you're walking along and there's nobody around and you see a 9-horse Yamaha motor laying on the shore, the majority of people are going to take it.
I'm going to assume they're going to realize they forgot that.
Yeah, I mean, a 9-horse motor, you can pretty much bet somebody's coming back for that.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm walking along the bank here and I find a $100 bill, I want to pick it up and put it in my pocket. Cause,
oh, no,
that's
one of my pockets.
Yeah, because if I holler out, "Hey, who lost a $100 bill?" 47
Everyone
people are coming. Hey, there's going to be 47 people come over that levee.
Yep.
It's mine, it's mine. But a motor, yeah, you can pretty much bet somebody's coming back for that.
Yep. So that's just dirty.
Well, let's see, Mike Irvin saying hello to Catch Fish with us.
Yeah,
Hi, Mike.
River Cat's tackles in the house. He's down there right below that little furrow link thing that you can't see. We're getting a little tippy tap on that first rod right there. Let's just hang on a second and see if he's going to get aggressive with it or not. These drummers, they hit. We got a green rod, the long rod down there with some cut bait on it. It just got pulled down a little bit.
Oh.
We're not running down there until we see them, because it never fails. I jump up and run down there, and they quit biting. So I'm just going to sit here. When he takes it, I'm going. Oh, there goes the second rod. It just got hit. Well, they're getting a little active all of a sudden. Where was you guys at all morning, stupid fish? We're getting taps on several rods, and they're hitting a little harder than they were on stand day. I mean, we're getting taps during stand day, but it wasn't quite as aggressive as some of these are getting.
Listen, we got Bobby catching fish, Danny. Bobby got some fish.
I know it. That was so cool, though. I'm really glad he got to go out with you guys. I really am.
Me too.
And
it's all right.
River Cat's Tackle says the CFW.
Hi, John.
Hey, John, where you been all day?
Yeah, see, Nubby. So happy Mother's Day to all the moms. Happy Mother's Day, all you mothers out there. You know what? I almost bet you, if I got this little lunch box and got that little bowl full of little smokies out and start eating them, the fish would probably not let me eat them. Happens most of the time. Let's give it a try. We'll break out the little smokies. Hopefully y'all don't hear me chewing. Oh, John Parker, I'm gonna be slacking on these things, man. Here's a little Riverside snack, little smokies and barbecue sauce. That ought to shut him up. Oh, them are good. All right, baby. And usually when they bite is when I'm eating.
Oh yeah.
Oh well.
Eating or taking a leak. Those are the two prime times to catch fish.
Oh yeah. And God help you if you have to poop. Every rod in the place will go down.
Oh yeah. Just ask Ed. He had to go potty. Put this thing down. Got like.
All right, there's a question for you, B. Let's
What?
say you were out in the call of nature. You got a gut pain. You had to poop really bad.
Yep.
And you're off camera, and the rod goes down, and you can tell by the way that rod's going down. This could be the biggest fish you ever caught. Are you running on the stream with your britches down or what?
I'm getting it, Danny. I'm getting that fish. Oh yeah.
I'm going.
You will all see my back with the crack. I don't care.
Yep. You're gonna see bear behind. I'm going for it.
Facts. And I'm hoping the dingleberry ain't still hanging while I'm jumping.
On the fourth rod down there getting hit. He's picking up pretty good. Are you gonna stay with it? Let's go take a look. Told you. So you started. Oh, I'm betting that. No, that wasn't no gar. I can see the tooth pads from the catfish. Catfishing today.
Got one, Danny?
I just lost one. Yeah, that was definitely a catfish. But yeah, I smooth lost him. He was hitting pretty good too, and I reeled down on him. I tried to Jerry Parker him by reeling down on him. I should have let him just take it. I told you. You start eating, them fish are going to interrupt you every time.
Oh, facts.
You got one on?
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Just downside my face there.
Yeah. Well, I got the feel of that one. That was definitely a catfish. Because that was on a big shad head. But he was pulling on it, steady tapping, so I reeled down on him and thought I got him, but I guess I didn't have him hooked up. We'll have to check our crawfish rods here in just a little bit because it don't take much of a whack on that hook to knock that bait off there.
What size hook are you using with the crawfish out there?
I have got the Crimson Red 8/0 wide gap hook. My favorite hook, man. It's my signature hook right there, buddy. That's what I'm throwing on them. Now, yesterday we did downsize to a. Richard was using, I think, 4 or 5 German steel, 4 or 5/0 German steel hooks, and I did downsize to a 7/0 on the German steel. But today we are running all Crimson Red wide gap hooks because if you watch Danny Stone, you know that's my favorite hook.
Danny, even if they don't watch you, they know that's your favorite hook.
Absolutely, I love that hook.
We'll be sad when John changes this. I know it.
I heard John was changing them.
Well, we've had several conversations over the phone about that, and I think we've come to an agreement. But he does have to. We have to talk one more time. Um, he wants to give him some measure. He wants me to give him some measurements. Um, to be really precise about the hook. And once he gets that, he's going to go to the manufacturer, throw those measurements at them, and see what they can do.
Well, I heard he was changing them and you didn't know about it.
No, I try to, but I find out about everything. Don't think they're sneaking on me. They can't do
I'm
it.
teasing anyway.
He's giving
No,
you a hard time.
they ain't getting nothing by me on that hook. I did tell him though, if you ever change that hook to the point that I don't recognize it, I want you to pack up every single hook you got of the old original, and you just go ahead and ship those to me because nobody else is getting them. Well, let's see here. Hey, there's Catfish and Crappie Mark. Welcome in, brother. Good to see you.
Hi, Mark.
Yeah, Mark says, Happy Mother's Day, Danny, and all the mothers of the cat family. Absolutely. Oh, crap. We're getting hit on this rod over here in the trees. I'm going to put the dang little smokies down again. Huh? You eat that, I'll eat this. Shit.
They were active if you wanted but
I need to scoot this rod a little bit further, closer to the water where it'll stick out there where you can see it better. Got these freaking out of the way. Legal basket with this crap. Yeah, I think he stopped hitting it. We're going to move that rod in just a little bit. We'll sit right there where we can see it better. I think that should put it in view just a little better. Now, where was I? Before that fish messed it up. I know it's going to be hard for y'all to see that rod, but I can see it better now.
tell me not to do them.
You'll be all right. It's right there. Turn that back that way. All right.
At least the middle one.
That's something else I forgot to do. I forgot to post a link in chat. I usually pin it. I'll drop it down in there in a minute. I'm going to do it right now.
Steak sounds good.
Um,
Let's put chicken in the top and chicken. I don't want bacon. Something with chicken.
I forgot how to freaking do it.
Burger and put it on. We can stop on the way.
Hmm.
That's card bacon.
Oh, there goes a rod going down. Put the little
Get it.
smokies down,
Get it.
Danny.
Get it.
Get it, Daddy.
That's gonna be a drum. I can tell the way he's biting. Come on. Well, I ain't never gonna get to finish eating my lunch. They're not gonna let me. But you know, the first time I went over here, he quits. I don't know if you guys could have seen that rod jump or not. You watch. He either got that crawfish off there, or he's gonna wait till I move back over to my seat before he starts fighting again. I'm gonna eat a couple of more little smokies, and then we'll check the bait on it. Stupid fish. Trying to eat my lunch, dadgummit. All right, there's Hillbilly Moonshiners. What's going on? Let me see something here. I just tried to post that link. I don't know if it's in there or not. Is it up there? In chat? I don't know. iPhone is just totally different than the Android, I'm telling you. You gotta go to school and learn how to use this stupid thing.
Danny, I don't see the link in there.
Okay, let me see here. Let me try something. Let me try it there. How about now?
Yeah, there's a link. Yep.
Hey, look at there.
Yep. Got it.
My dumbass figured it out.
Those were going to be my next words.
Don't catch the ball, Danny. Leave some for us. Billy, I'll leave a lot for everybody. Trust me, I don't catch the ball.
At least you didn't get kicked off your own show and end up in chat.
Ah, dadgummit. There goes that first rod. Can I eat my lunch? Can I eat my dang lunch?
We won't mention any names, Lance.
Every time. I think these fish have got a deal worked out with the ants where I set my food on the ground and they distract me while the ants get in my food.
The whole conspiracy, huh?
Yeah, I know it. No, but go sit down again. We'll have to check that rod too, because I guarantee you they're ripping the crawfish off there. All right. All right, so as soon as we're done eating our lunch, we got 3 rods to check. Those 2 there and the one over here behind us. We got to check the bait on them. Because they hit them hard enough to knock that bait off that hook. And yeah, I'm eating again. Yeah, the crawfish rods is what we're calling them today. That's what baited up crawfish. They're there to try to keep the action going while we got the 3 bigger rods down there are baited up with cut bait. And hopefully, while we're fiddle farting around with these other ones, something will find those big ones. I'm going to save a few of these for later. Now I'm thirsty.
Stop by on the way home. I don't have to go back. How do we turn the AC system on in the house for the dog and for it probably up there? It should be on in there right now.
We'll give it
Dark
something to
house.
drink here, and then get something to drink here, and I want to check these 3 rods that got hit. Make sure the bait's still on there.
Well, Danny, we're going to start
Yeah.
heading towards the house here. We were hoping to pick up some crappie, but this obviously isn't working. Usually when we do this, we can go pick up crappie every couple of minutes. But
Hey, we got to try. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It'll be
You gave it.
early.
yeah,
You gave it the old college try.
yeah, they're still on the beds, which is what I figured. But I know it's going to be a week before I can get back out here. I was hoping to get a couple. So, well, more than
Well,
a week now because we'll be in Tennessee. But
Tennessee.
yeah, we had a good time. We put 6 fish in the boat this morning.
yeah, you guys
Want to be
did
in the
awesome.
business. So, yeah, it was a good. We haven't had our best day in a while as far as fishing for blues, so that was good.
Yeah.
But good hanging out with you today, brother. And we'll see you on
Always,
Lansing
man.
Show tonight. Yep, we'll see you.
We'll see you tonight on Lance.
Yeah, it's pretty much required. You guys got to be there.
Yeah, someone's got to be there to keep you all in line.
Good luck.
No, I know that. I know it.
It ain't me.
All right, brother. We'll see you this evening. And thanks to everyone watching Danny. If you don't
Happy
like Danny,
Mother's Day, everyone.
absolutely. Yeah. If you don't like hanging out watching Danny, something's wrong with you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys be safe
If you do
traveling.
like it, if you do like hanging out with him, something's probably
There's
still
something
wrong
wrong with you.
with you. All right, brother. We'll see you
We'll see y'all.
later, Walt.
All right, now we're back to this. I gotta go down and check the baits on those 2 there and the one behind me because they hit it hard enough. They might have peeled the crawdad off there. I see a lot of gar flipping their tails out of the water right here too. So some of those hits might be gar. Oh, wait a minute, rod behind us over here. I just turned around and looked. It was getting bumped. I know y'all can't see it, but you'll see it when I go for it. We're just gonna keep an eye on it for a second. I turned around just in time to see it straightening back up. It was pulled over. They'll usually hit when I'm not looking. So I know they didn't get the crawfish off that one earlier. They might have got it off there now. Let's just keep an eye on him for a second. We're biting all weird and stuff. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, he's still messing with it. I'm gonna check that bait. Nope, still got bait. It's got a stick on there. Oh, the bait's tore all to pieces. He chewed it up. Let's see if we can reuse it. Stick that bait back on there. I'm gonna drop this down a little bit further this time. Let's go right there. That'll work. All right, again. Oh man, there's a steel cable right there. That is not gonna be fun if we get hooked up into that. Let's get turned around here. Let's check these other 2 rods for bait. Check our 2 closest rods. See what we got going on with them. How are we getting bit on that one? What have I got on that? I've got skipjack. Skipjack on that rod. Something's tapping on it. Oh, there ain't much left of our crawfish there. He's about tore off there. Put a fresh one on. Ow! You pinched me. Let go, you little. Ah. Ah. What's that look like? He's not in bad shape. He's still pretty good. Yeah, we'll keep him out there. Short cast. And draw it back in. Right there. Okay. Back at it. All right. Okay. Well, we missed a few things. Said we got it now. Look, lady, said happy Mother's Day to all the moms. Angel Honeycutt, thank you, look, lady. Said Bobby says watching new spot, no service. Okay. Angel Honeycutt, my husband is going out fishing later today. Nice. Yeah, if you can go, go by all means. There's some cool little breeze blowing today. Johnny Small Pepper. I can't see all his chat because he's at the bottom of the thing there. But we'll read it here shortly when it moves up. "34 people in the house. Oh my God. Y'all see that big old chunk of log floating right there? There's probably a good chance that's going to be a pain in my ass. And I hope he floats by all my stuff because I throw it out real close to the bank here. And he's drifting by awful slow. Is he going to miss the rods? Nope, he's going to hit that first one for sure. Boom, got it. Little bastard. Come off of that one. Trying to see if he missed some other rods. I think he did. Yeah, we're good. Oh, we got slack line back here. We got slack line on this rod back here. We better go look and see what's going on there. Slack line. He got our bait. He must have been hitting when we wasn't looking. Bait's gone. Had slack line and no bait. Dadgummit. He had to have hit that rod while we weren't watching. All right, I showed everybody this on stand day. I'll show you again. I hope I'm in frame here. But you got these crawfish. You got those pinchers on them. Now, if you just break that off, it actually damages the crawfish and hurts them. But if you'll grab that claw, he's going to pinch me with the other one. And you pinch that claw real hard, and you hold on to it, he should break it off himself and release. Sometimes it takes a little bit. Let me get this in the right spot here. Oh, there he went. You see how he let go of that claw? Let's do it with the other one. Ready? All right, I want to pinch his claw as hard as I can, and he's going to let go. Isn't that cool? And it doesn't hurt him. It's like a lizard breaking her tail off. That's the second time today I've shown y'all that. I'm not going to show you again. Hook him up through the tail, like so. Let's go throw this one back out there. Because apparently, something got a hold of this one while we wasn't looking. Well, we had our back turned. We're just going to underhand pitch that right out there. Just right there. There we go. Okay. Now back to it. All right, let's see if we can get here and relax now. There we go. Well, let's see, Michael. Grumpy Bet in the house. Let me back up a little bit and see if we didn't miss anybody. Johnny Spumper said, the fish are running for the live since Danny showed up. Yeah, they get out of here. They do. They definitely leave. When I show up, they go somewhere else. Oh, this rod we just threw in. He is getting bent down. He is getting bent down hard. Is he there? Yep. Oh. We got him that time. He's just a little feller. He sure had that rod bent. All right. Let's go ahead and throw him back, and I'm gonna grab another crawfish real quick, and we'll bait that rod back up. Fresh crawfish. Just reach in and grab one. Gotcha. Get them claws off of you. All right, we'll go back over here. We're going to chunk that rod right back out the same spot. Right there, perfect. Whew. Oh, it broke the arm on my chair again, didn't I? I did. That makes the fourth chair this year I went through. When I go to get up, I'm pressing down on the arm of it and breaking on these cheap chairs. I'm gonna get my exercise in a day between jumping up and running down there and jumping up and running around that tree. They're gonna keep me busy. That rod's getting hit already. I'm getting a few taps. Seems like it does better when we turn our back on it though. Oh, getting hit on that first rod there. He just got a little tappy tap. Let's keep an eye on it and see what happens. There he goes. He's pulling just a little bit. I don't know how well y'all can see it. He's putting pressure on it. Pulling again. There he goes. You see him moving it? I don't know how well y'all can see that on screen. He's just tasting of it and seeing if he likes it or not. If he decides he likes it, we'll know before anybody. Well, we'll know it right after he does because he's going to feel that poke through his jaw. He'll know it. He'll know it right before we know it. They've been doing that all day. I don't know if you guys can see that while ago when that rod was, he was pulling down real slow. It was almost like a flathead bite, to be honest with you. But they'll pick that up and pull down slowly, slowly, slowly. And they don't hook up because they kind of just like open their mouth and let it out. Now, if they would pick it up and run real hard with it, they'll poke that hook through their jaw. We'll give him some time, see what he does. 36 people in the house watching. Been live for 59 minutes and 5 seconds. And caught a few drum, I don't know how many. But we do got the catfish rods out, so don't forget about those. We're hoping and praying that something good gets on there today. We may be targeting drum for fun, but we've got rods out for some big cats if they come along. And I got that one rod, there's a huge log pile right down there, and that last rod is thrown right into that log pile. I mean, she's right up in it. And I'm turning around every now and then, keeping an eye on this rod behind us. Let's see here. I may actually turn this camera around. Or we'll do one so. That's right. My wife says no more regular sodas, you're done. So you're done. No more Mountain Dews, full flavored. You got to go with A&W Diet Root Beer. Just gives me a headache. It's all it does. I figured out if I have to post that link, I have to actually turn the phone sideways for some reason for it to do it. But I know how to post the link. But if anybody comes in there and says drop a link, I'll try to see you in chat and go through the procedure of getting that done. I know the flathead bite's on. I'm hoping we'll get on a few of them today. It'd be nice. I don't really catch a lot of flathead in this area right here. I catch some, not a lot. It's not a big flathead spot. It's mostly channels and blues. But don't count them out. I'm not saying it ain't possible. Now comes another dadgum log. It's going to be a pain in my butt. Guarantee it. Let's just wait for him to get here. There he comes. Around the tree. He goes. Uh-oh, that green rod. Oh, no, it's got caught on a stick out there. That's what it was. I was like, I don't know if y'all can see it or not. That stick right there caught that green rod. I thought I had a bite. I looked up and seen the rod. Oh, he's got the third rod, fourth rod now. Oh, it came off. It just hit it and spun around. Hold on, I'm getting a bite at the same time that stick's coming by. That's not the stick, that's a fish. I thought it was that stick. That ain't no stick. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's going to be another drum. Pretty sure that's going to be another drum. Yes, it is. Well, I'll tell you what, though, they're fun to catch. Settle down. Lay there for a minute. Look at that camera turned at a bad angle. I had that camera turned the wrong way the whole time. Come here, little feller. That's it. That river cat's tackle, crimson red hook right there. You know what? Go ahead and keep that crawfish. You can have it. He said thank you and swam away. Oh, that big tree's got Black Betty down there. Let's see if she comes off there. Well, get Betty unhung. That freaking big tree that floated by a while ago got a hold of Black Betty. We're going to have to go get it off of her. Hold on, did it come off? I don't know if it came off or not. Yeah, let me go check it. there. All right, where were we? Yeah. Putting our crawfish on. All right. We are good to go. All right. Now I can't help but wonder. Anything happened to that rod while we weren't looking? Because 9 times out of 10 it does. You down there messing with these the whole time. That one will be bent over double, and you never see it because you're busy with those. That's all right. Because if he gets on there good, you're gonna find out when you go get it. When you go to check it, he'll be on there. That hook get in him right in the right way, he ain't coming off there. He may go up into the roots of that tree and get it stuck up in there, but he ain't getting off there. Not anytime soon. He can twist half his face off and get off there, but okay. Back to the waiting game. I don't know if those drum come through in big schools. I think they do. But they just cruise that shoreline. They cruise that bank. Oh. Time for my medication. And jumping down off that hill got my back hurt a little bit. Not bad. Not bad. We ain't in a whole lot of trouble. I can just tell that I've been jumping off that little hump right there. I'm starting to feel it in my lower back. But that's all right. Oh. Okay. Man, we are hitting that time of day when the bite just sucks. But it switches up. I think next weekend I'm going to try to come to this spot here and do a Saturday night, do a night fishing show. Either Friday night or Saturday, depending on how. When I get off work Friday, I'm usually pretty daggone tired. And the last thing I feel like doing after I get home and lay on the couch is getting up and going somewhere. But we'll think about it. Now, Saturday night, different deal. We may may do a show Saturday night. We'll have to see what time how late the castaway crew is going to run. You know, just kind of fall in there right after they finish up. Do a late night show. Oh, I wasn't even looking. Crap. I was staring up at the trees. Lay in that little cradle right there. And once again, there's that River Cat's tackle. Crimson red. Old Faithful. Right there. Get in there, crawfish. Yeah, gotcha. There you go. Get that leg off there. There we go. Oh, limp-wristed throw. Let's check the bait on this one while we're here because I ain't seen nothing on it in a while. Well, I still got a whole crawfish on there. Let's check her out there a little further. Let's go right there. Oh, yeah. Set her out just a little bit farther. Y'all sitting there looking up in the trees, trying to find that bird. You know, look down and go, crap, rock's bent. I wasn't even looking, man. I was just like, hey, here's me. I was going, la-dee-da-dee-da. And look over that rod bent in half. I'm like, oh crap. Oh my God. He wasn't getting off there though. That old hook popped right through his side of his face. Right through that hard plate right below his eye. He wasn't going nowhere. Like I said, they're fun to catch. I mean, if the catfish, if the river's messed up to the point where you're having a hard time getting on the catfish, man, go fish for something else. You know, just go fishing. Go after some carp. Go after some drum. You know, pretty much anything. Just go after something different. And my dadgum hearing aids are already dying. I guess I could disconnect them from the phone since ain't nobody else with me here. Oh, bugs. You generally don't have to wait too long for a drum bite. They're generally pretty quick. Matter of fact, we're talking about it. Look at there. Watch that rod right there. Got your eye on it? Keep your eye on that rod right there. See it? Watch him. Watch him go. Watch him go. See it? There he goes. Oh, he's a little bigger. Yeah, there's a little bit bigger. Get out of them roots. Come here. Come here. He's a little gooder one. Crimson red. Oh, crap, dude. Ouch. You hurt yourself. I'm not doing it. Be still, fool. Oh, that's not fun. You making me bend over like it. Crap, I'm just going to grab you like this. There, I'll hold you like that. How about that? That's a gooder one right there. He's pretty big. I'm going to get you out of here. Good God. Just loosen your damn mind. Go on now. You know, a lot of people, they'll take their kids and their, come here. They'll take their kids and their grandkids fishing for like bluegill and stuff like that. I'm offering. Yeah, people take their kids and grandkids fishing for like bluegill and stuff, and just to keep it fun for them. But if you want to take them fishing for something that you'll catch them pretty quick, and they'll put up a big fight like a catfish, take them out and get them on these drums. You can catch them on worms. You can catch them on crawfish. You can buy a couple dozen minnows from the bait store. They'll eat them. But it's fun watching them because they put up a really good fight, and that's something that a kid will remember too. Versus, you know, they can go catch bluegill on a bobber. That's fun. But if you want to wear them out where they'll go to bed at night, get them to do this, because it will wear them out. Yeah, if you want to wear a kid out to where they'll go to sleep, you put them on, oh my God, I had my chat froze up and didn't know it. Fisher Up Danny, let's see. Right for License Danny Show. That's the last thing I saw. I thought my chat had stopped. There's Michael Grumpy Vet. Says Danny Stone, I missed you. I'm good there. Eddie Groves, hello. Anywhere I've seen the carp lures that look like grass? No, actually I haven't, but it makes sense for grass carp. Burrito catfishing lady. Guys, I'm sorry. My chat, I scrolled up and forgot to scroll back down. But I missed y'all. I forgot to say hi. But I won't catch that up. I'll make it up to you right now. Because like I said, there's Burrito catfishing lady. Woo! She's my PB buddy, and that's the best kind. Nobody fools with a buddy of mine. Oh, catfish catching PB buddy of mine, Miss Lisa Swain. What up, Lisa? Good to see you. We're just out here monkeying around. Check the black rod. Well, I don't know how long ago you said that. It got hung up on a tree, and I had to pull it up and throw it back out. So we just did that just a little bit ago. So you probably was yelling at me whenever that tree was hung on it. Hey there, guy. I used to like that shall not be named Lance. Lance, what the hell did you do to Lisa? Of course, it don't take much. I tried. I was absolutely stay on the good side. Let's see. What's that to the right? Have you fished there before? Yes. That is the observation deck. Probably, I think the last couple Sundays that I fished, you guys have seen me fish. I was right underneath that. That's the city of New Madrid is right over that levee, and there's a huge walkway out that goes all the way to the levee there, and you can park your cars up along top of the levee, and you can walk out on the observation deck, and it's a big circular octagon shaped platform right there, and it's got those daggum binocular things on a post that you can look through and look way over there to Kentucky and all that good stuff. And it's pretty cool. But yeah, I fished there quite a bit. One of the few times I ever caught a big flathead on live bait, because normally I just strictly use cut bait. Very rarely did I use live bait. But one of the times I caught a big flathead, it was about 31 pounder, was underneath that observation deck, and I threw a live bluegill out. And there's only one other time other than that I've caught a flathead, only 2 times in my life that I can remember that I've caught a flathead on live bait. Just about every flathead I've ever caught's been on cut bait. Okay, and then Michael Grumpy Vet, Danny says you can't sneak a dew while fishing. Yeah, well, Michael, here's the thing. Part of the reason I have lower back problems, I've got degenerative bone disease, I've got arthritis and all that, but that little old belly sticking out in front, that just makes things worse. It absolutely does. And I have to face reality. Oh, Black Betty just got bumped. I have to face reality that I do have to lose weight, especially in my stomach, which is the hardest place to lose weight of all things. I wish the doctor could just give me a pill and make me skinny, but it just don't work like that. Okay. Mikey Grump, I'd be there. Well, we fished there the last couple of weeks, buddy, and that's where last week, if you remember, was it last week? We caught the blue cat that had another hook in his mouth, and we caught the line. That's where we was sitting. Also, when we caught the 15-pound channel cat, we was right there, sitting under that platform. Now, what I don't like about that platform, okay, I'm going to tell you what I don't like about fishing under the observation deck, is because there's some kids that live in that town right there. Now, I'm going to say probably 70 to 80% of them are well-behaved, well-mannered, good kids. But you got 20 to 30% of them that will come out on that observation deck, stand up there, and while you're sitting down there fishing, they'll throw crap at you. Rocks, bottles, soda cans and stuff, and they'll jump and hide. They'll throw stuff at you and then hide. So I don't give them the opportunity to hit me in the head. I just avoid it when I can. We weren't able to get, the reason we fished there the last couple of weeks is because this right here was so muddy that if you drove back in there, even with a four-wheel drive truck, you're just going to bury it to the axles. The mud's dried up a little bit. I can show you. But it was super muddy. I mean, I had to put it in four-wheel drive to get in here. You can see that mud's pretty nasty. Okay, I don't know how well you can see that. But that is slippery gumbo clay. And when you hit it, your tires just spin and spin and spin. So it dried out enough we can finally get back here. So that's why we're fishing here today. We normally fish, our normal spot to fish, way around the river. That's a bend in the river right there. We usually fish right there at a place called Donaldson Point Conservation Area. But as you can see, the water is all the way up into the trees. The road that runs along the river there is still underwater, most of it. What parts of it are not underwater? Okay, there's huge logs and trees and stuff all over the road, blocking the road. And until they get in there with the bulldozer and push those logs They've got to get in there with a bulldozer, backhoe, and all that stuff, and push all those logs off that road. Well, right now you just can't get back there. If I had my choices, that's where I'd be, because then we would be strictly catfishing. Okay, that's where my catfishing spots are. And probably we can't get back there. But you know what? I'm not gonna skip a Sunday if I can help it and say, well, we can't get on the catfish. I want to go hang out with Jose and Mike Lockhart and Michael Grumpy Bent and all them people. I want to go hang out with Lisa Swain and Bobby and I'm not going to say, well, I'm not going to go hang out with them because I can't get to my favorite spot. No, we'll suck it up. We'll fish in these crappy spots because you know what? The main thing is just getting to hang out with you guys. But that blue rod back there was getting hammered left and right. It ain't done nothing. Or at least it ain't done nothing while I've been looking. I'm just wondering if something ain't got on there and got the bait off of it while we wasn't looking. I don't know. We'll go check it here shortly. Meantime, we'll concentrate on these. And I'm hoping, I'm still holding out hope that the 1, 2, 3 rods there, I've got fresh cut skipjack, fresh cut shad, and fresh cut skipjack on those 3. And we got those set out, hoping we can get on a big catfish today. We'll see. We'll try. We got something out there making an effort. You know what I mean? Let's see, Danny, did you know that you can use drum for catfish bait? Yes, but it is not very good bait. Not in my opinion. Uh, I've caught 2 catfish on drum in my life. I saw Richard Cluck catch a big flathead on a drum fillet once, but I think he threw it right in that thing's face, and that's why he ate it. But generally, all in all, drum, not on the top of my list. As a matter of fact, it's probably the bottom of my list of catfish baits. If all I had was drum, I probably wouldn't go fishing. You know what I mean? Because it's just not very good bait. It's not very bloody. It's not very oily. It's just a white, flaky fish with very little blood and very little oil. So it's not good. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like you was fishing one time and the water rise quickly and you had to run for it. That's exactly, you're right, Jose. My truck was parked right there on the other side of them trees, and the water came up right here. This is a little bit lower. The water came up and it went around that way, and I wasn't watching. And water came up and went around me, and my truck was sitting right there. And I looked over and I said, "Oh my God, I got water coming in," and it went all the way around the truck. I had to kick it in 4-wheel drive and drive through that, and I almost didn't get out of there. I got careless and wasn't watching, and I almost lost my truck because if it would have got stuck down there, by the time they could have got a record and stuff, it would have been the water been up to the steering wheel in the truck. So I got lucky and got out of there. We enjoy every Sunday with you also, Danny. Well, thank you, Michael. I appreciate you. Absolutely do. And Mike Lockhart made a comment there. It's covered up by the referral link. We'll wait and we'll read that here shortly. Oh, I'm starting to get a bit of a headache, y'all. I don't understand it. I've ate lunch. I've took my medications. Let me think. I think I've got some Tylenol or some ibuprofen in the truck. We may have to go get how much soda have I got left in that can? Enough to, because I can't just swallow a peel dry. I can't do it. I gotta have something to wash it down. To wash it down. You guys keep an eye on them rods. I'm gonna jump to the truck right there. It won't take me long. It's just right there. I'm gonna jump in the glove box and see if I got me some ibuprofen or something. Okay, if that's all right, y'all. Just keep an eye on them for me, especially that rod right there. That there, troublemaker, absolute troublemaker. It likes to bend in half when I ain't looking. Oh, Betty just got tapped. Now she's got a giant skipjack head on her. We're gonna hold off on going getting that towel. Now hold on. Right. He's steady pecking on that rod. But he was doing that earlier, and I reeled down on it real fast, and I pulled the bait out of his mouth. So we're going to let him sit and let him chew on it, because, like I said, that's a bigger bait that we have on there. And I don't want to screw up. And hang on, we got somebody in the basement. I don't want to screw up. Hey, Joshua, what's going on?
Hey,
Hey, buddy.
how are you doing?
Oh man, I'm sitting in the shade and I'm running in high cotton. I'm
Nice.
doing great. We've been catching the crap out of these drums. I'm
No,
hoping we can get on a big catfish today.
that'd be nice.
We're fixing to catch another drum here shortly, I think. Let's see. Oh, there he goes, that second rod right there. I'm gonna put me on solo so they can see this.
That's
Keep
fine.
an eye on that. Keep an eye on that second rod. Just keep an eye on that second rod right there.
All right.
Cause I got a feeling here just a little bit. It's fixing to do something stupid. Just give it a chance there. You just don't want to rush it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He was pulling on it. He may have chewed my crawfish off there. But let's see. Uh, Mike Lockhart says, Daddy, I'm going to check both of my honey holes today. Well, absolutely, brother. I wish I could go every day, like Jerry Parker. Jerry Parker gets off work, he goes fishing. I only get to go on Saturday and Sunday. If I can go fishing every day like him, I might be able to give him a run for his money on catching fish. Uh, yeah, Jose was talking about the time I almost got my truck flooded and underwater, and said he was watching that day. Rowdy Royal, what's going on? Good afternoon, brother. So we got two rods that we got to keep an eye on, because I think he quit on Black Betty. He was biting on it. That's a big bait, though. That's a skipjack head with half the body still attached to it. And he was chewing on it, but he quit. Oh, there goes our fourth rod down there. It's getting hit. That has a whole shad on it. So we're getting some bites. We just got to get them to hook up. We are getting bites. Now, I'm going to take a minute. I'm going to get ibuprofen out of the truck like I was going to do a while ago, and just give them time to eat. Let them chew on that bait. Once they get to where they think there's nothing weird going on, they'll go ahead and swallow it. But like I said, keep an eye on that second rod right there, because I got a feeling that there's probably going to do something. Be right back.
Alrighty. Rebel, we're ready. Up.
Hello, ibuprofen.
Angel Honeycutt, what's up?
All right. Oh, stick getting on that first rod right there. It should pop off there. Come off there, stick. Yeah, he's stuck on there. I gotta get that stick off that rod. You see that stick right there?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's pain in the neck. Hold on, it came off there. Here it went by itself.
A stick
That
fish.
current will usually swip it around and get it off there. Now,
You almost you
now,
almost got a tree pounder.
well, here's the thing though. As soon as that stick come off there, now there's a fish biting on that rod.
Nice.
He's pecking on it. Let's see if he gets on there. Yeah, he quit. We'll check the baits on those here shortly, because they start beating on them crawfish. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Now he's getting it. There he goes. You still there? Yes, you are. Come out from under that tree limb. Get out from under there. Lay in that cradle right there. Good Lord, he had that hook in him. He's a little bit smaller.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, they're fun to catch. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just want to take a break from. I mean, chase catfish all the time, and sometimes they're hard to catch because they're not biting well. But you want to go out, you want to catch fish, just go out and chase something you know is going to bite, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a fresh live crawfish on there. Come here, little feller. You're the one that's going. Get rid of them claws. Ow. Run back out the same spot. Let's just put it right back out there. Because that's a little travel corridor that they're coming up through along that ledge.
Mike Lockhart said, Danny, how would you hook a whole bluegill line if you were using it for catfish bait?
Okay, there's a couple answers to that question. Okay, now if you're fishing in fairly fast current, which Mississippi River is fast current, you want to hook them up closer to the lip or the front of the head, okay, so that the current holds them straight. And because if you hook them like if you got a pond or a lake, you want to hook them underneath on the belly behind the anal fin or on top behind the dorsal fin. Okay, because if you do that on the river, the current will pull them around backwards and blow water through their gills backwards, and a fish will actually drown and die if he's not facing the current in fast current. You don't want that fish hung up on a hook and the current pushing him backwards, you know, or flowing backwards from him, because if it's blowing backwards into his gills, they will drown. So in fast current, I hook them up through the nostrils or through the upper lip, and in ponds or lakes, I will hook them behind the dorsal fin or behind the anal fin. Now, I hope that was I hope you understood how I was explaining that. Yeah, but in fast current, I hook them through the lip or through the nostrils. It'll keep them alive a lot longer.
Danny, who won the Wally World Whiplash? Well,
All right, can you still hear me? I'm going to have to. Oh, hang on. Well, hang on. We got a rod going down. Oh, well, Joshua's gone. Well, I hope y'all can hear me because my Bluetooth disconnected from the phone because my batteries on my hearing aids is getting low. Benoit, what's going on, my sisters? Yeah, look, lady, you can hear me? Okay, good. Yeah, because if you couldn't hear me, I was going to have to go in and turn my Bluetooth off because once these hearing aid batteries get low, it automatically disconnects them from the phone to make them last a little bit longer. And if they don't automatically disconnect, then I have to go in there and disconnect them myself. And sometimes I kick myself out of the stream when I'm doing that. Well, we've caught a ton of drum today. Uh, we've had a couple of bites on the catfish rods, but we haven't managed to hook up on them yet. But all hope is not lost. As long as we got bait in the water, you still got hope. Mad County fishing. Any luck, Danny? I can barely see your chat. It's underneath that thing. Would have been there today, but rolled my Jeep Wednesday. I know, brother. I was telling everybody, thank God that you wasn't hurt real bad. But yeah, he absolutely destroyed his Jeep. That's Mad County Fishing, aka Mr. Zebco. Uh, also my buddy, Mr. Ethan Levi, if you want to call him by his God-given name. But yeah, guys, Ethan that usually fishes with me every Sunday. Ethan rolled his Jeep and he totaled it out and walked away. And thank God, thank God, thank God. Because Ethan, you scared the crap out of me, man. I'm gonna tell you what, it would absolutely broke my heart if something bad would have happened and I'd had to come up there. You know what I'm saying? I don't get too graphic about it, but you know, if you deceased, look at that rod, he's just jumping the crap out of it. Oh my God, get stupid with it. Get stupid. Get stupid. Go ahead on. Just bend it on down. Quit pecking it. Quit trying to hit me and hit me. Now you gonna take it down or you just gonna poke at it? Take it on down. Oh, for good grief. I gotta go down there and just get your what? Are you gonna take it down? There you go. Come on, say hi to everybody. Sliding on up back. Go in that little spot right there where everybody else is going to land. I lost count, but you know what? That's what I'm saying. If you just want to go out and watch the rod bend and have fun, yeah, we all want to catch catfish. Boy, you got a big old leech on your fin. Let's get that off there. Stupid leech. Get off my fish, buddy. It's a blast, man. I know we're all about catfish. I get it. I get it. I can't get to my catfishing spots. So, you know what? We're going to catch these for you. Hey, it's something, ain't it? Let's grab us a live crawfish. Ow, ow, ow. let's get it back out there. Oh, hindsight's 2020. Because what I should have done when they had the Dock Demon Challenge, and all you had to do is catch whoever caught the most fish that weighed more than a pound. I should have been here. Oh, Black Betty's getting hit again. Come on, buddy. Take it all the way down. Let's go. She get hit, or is there a stick float by and hit her? I can't tell. Let's just keep an eye on her. We'll keep an eye on her. I don't know. There might have been a stick that hit the line. I saw her bending, and I looked down. I don't see no sticks floating in the water. Got a little wind picking up. You guys can't hear that wind, can you? Let's see here. Let me back up a little bit. Let's see. Oh, there's Crappie Day Darren. I'm backing up the chat a little bit. Saying hi, Darren. They're kind of going to look for a truck in the morning, says Bad County. Good deal, brother. I'll get you a good one. 4-wheel drive. You know all the places we fish. You better get 4-wheel drive. I ain't coming up there I ain't driving 2.5 hours to come pull you out every time you get stuck. Jerry Parker would come get you. Unless, if I absolutely have to, I'll come up there. But I just seen you just not get stuck and save us both a whole lot of trouble. Say, like I said, drummer, good fighters has been wild. Absolutely. They're fun. They're absolutely a blast. And could you imagine if I would have come and fished the Dock Demon Challenge here? Could you imagine landing those fish on that little bitty Dock Demon? Live and learn. This is where I should have went. I should have come here with the crawfish and caught drum. That's what I should have had done. But I'm looking back and thinking about it. I didn't have any crawfish at that time. I didn't catch the crawfish till the week after that. I've been trying to find some and looking and looking and looking. And I finally found a spot down an old gravel country road. And I pulled up on this ditch with a culvert pipe and I got to raking around in there and I found a bunch of crawdads. So I got me a new crawfish hole this year. Matt County said, just wanted to hop on here and say hello. And then I'm good, brother. Just got a couple of cuts and scrapes. Catch a hog. I'm trying, my brother. I'm trying. But the catfish are going to be, they're going to be tough to put on the list today. But we are trying. But we'll just catch some drum in the meantime. Have fun doing it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. JG Hill says Danny Stone outdoors. Brito, I'm going to check both my honey holes this afternoon. Yeah, Mike. Matt County says, I'll actually be in new, and I'm guessing the next word is going to be Madrid, might be my guess. But I can't see the rest of the chat. But my guess is the next word after new is Madrid, because all I can see is I'll actually be in new. So let's see if I'm right. When that chat moves up, the next word is going to be Madrid. I got it in the morning where that truck is at. Oh, your truck's at New Madrid? The new one or the wrecked one? You talking about your new truck? Because I think I know where you're buying it at if you're talking about buying a truck here in New Madrid. The dealership right over that levee and around the bend on the other side of the golf course. That's the dealership down here in New Madrid, Missouri. Thank you, Look Lady. I know what Look Lady's doing, and I appreciate it. And I want to recognize it right now. What Look Lady is doing is every time somebody gets trapped in chat behind that share the referral box, Look Lady will just put a quick click on there and move them up. And been doing that for a lot of people. And I'm going to tell you what, a lot of them haven't noticed what you're doing, but I do. And thank you, thank you, thank you. You're an awesome person. That's somebody who's taking care of people right there. Just keeps that chat moving up so we don't have to wait for it to pop up for us to see. A lot of people ain't thought to do that, but Look Lady did. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's somebody that is helping out during the live stream when you're doing stuff like that. And I want to point that out. Warren Farley, he's in there doing the same thing. See, the StreamYard's trying to fix it where they force you to buy the paid version of this streaming app. So they put that stupid thing down there. And Warren said he's faster than me. Oh no, Warren, you're pretty dang quick. But they're trying to force you to buy the app to get rid of that referral box is what I've been told. I don't take me to court and say I'm lying because I don't know. This is just the information I've got. And what they don't know is we got smart friends. We figure out a way around it. They go, I'm just going to push your chat up there where you can see it. How about that? We work together to make this live stream work. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 catfish baits down there. I'm going to have to go check. There's no way that thing got that big old skipjack head off that rod because it didn't pull it hard enough off of Black Betty. And now the shad head, maybe. So our last 2 rods down there, we got Black Betty right there. Got a giant shad head on there with a half a body section still attached. And then we got the 10-foot albatross, Challenger, Ancient Mariner Challenger rod. Now it's got a half a shad on it. Both those rods got hit, but I don't believe they got hit hard enough to pull that bait off there. Now, I could be wrong. So we'll go check those here shortly and make sure we still got bait on there. Even if we don't, that bait's been on there for just a little bit, and we got plenty of bait. So while we got it up, checking it, might as well freshen that bad boy up. What do you say? The wish is catching fish, not changing poop. Do you know what? It is a very, very honorable job. Uh, Talking about Benoit, I believe if it's stuck in work for 3 more hours, 14 hours today. I think Benoit does either in-home healthcare or nursing home or something like that. I think we had a conversation last year, and it's for some reason that's what I believe they said they do for a living. And I'm gonna tell you something. That is a very, very, very underappreciated job when you got somebody that takes care of your senior citizens and they do it right. Uh, I've seen a lot of nursing homes that I wouldn't put an elderly person in. I've seen some that were absolutely disgusting. People in there were lazy. They weren't taking care of the senior citizens. They would let them lay in their own filth. They'd be screaming and hollering and they ignore them. So when you got somebody who actually takes the time to spend time with those senior citizens and actually take care of them proper, that is a very unappreciated job. And they deserve a whole lot of respect because they're showing respect to our senior citizens and taking care of them like they deserve to be taken care of. And right now, I'm telling you, Benoit ladies, that's 2 people that do that. To me, they rank right up there with the highest of the high as far as doing a job that needs to be done well. Let's see. I'm watching John and Dana put a metal planter box together. Blind leading the blind, and John has gas. Oh my God. When does John not have gas? Them ibuprofens is already working. My headache's starting to ease up on me. I think we need to check some rods, guys. Get some fresh baits on there. Let me go ahead and pre-cut up a skipjack and a shad so we can rebait those rods. And what we're going to do is, on this time, instead of going skipjack, shad, skipjack, we're going to go skipjack, shad. We'll put crawfish, and then we'll go behind us. We're going to check this rod behind us over here, and we'll put a fresh crawfish on it. Fair enough?
let's go ahead and get that done. So you guys just hang out, talk to each other, enjoy your time. And I'm gonna go freshen up all of our baits. How about that? Let me. First thing I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna cut up some fresh bait, and you guys just keep it on them rods because there's still crawfish on those two there, and they may get stupid on us. You know what I'm saying? They do this right here. Whoa! We ain't needed that net all day. We ain't needed the net yet. Them baits there been laying out in the sun. I'm gonna comb them inside. Nice fresh skipjack that we just caught earlier today. And there's some fresh shad that we caught Friday night. Let's get those cut up. All we're going to do on the shad is just nip the tail off. We're going to leave him whole. Take that jacket, cut it off, fix some body section with that. Take the next biggest piece, cut off. Let's put it on back on ice. Oh, there's his head cut off. Skipjack here. I'm gonna go ahead and put the shad on there because I got that. Now it's gonna put the skipjack on this, but since I've got this big giant Nocturnal Nation spook on there with that rig, I'm gonna go ahead and just put that small shad on there, so that'll swim in the current. I'm gonna rig it just like that. Well, we got a lot of trash just moved down here all of a sudden. We got one more rod check bait on right there. I know y'all probably can't see it, but trust me, it's there. We'll just grab a crawfish and take it over there with us. That still had a live crawfish on it, so we'll put this one back in the bucket. Oh, look at it, we got a rod going down. Oh, he took me around that. I know exactly what he took me around. Come out of there. What is that? Well, we got something wrapped up on here huge. Break it off. We broke that off. Now, something I haven't told y'all yet, but let me explain it to you right now. That rod went down and went down hard. And he wrapped up on something. And I know already I wasn't getting him off of it. And I'm going to show you why. Because what I haven't showed you yet, let's take a walk. You see this big steel cable? That is a solid steel cable. Okay? It goes in the water right there. And it goes right past all my lines. And if that fish gets on there and he gets around that cable, he ain't coming off her. And I could tell by the way that went like that and pulled down real fast, that was a fish. But now I think I've drug my other line into that cable too. Yeah, we're on that cable. I actually got off of it that time. Hey, we managed to get off of it. Now we got to tie up a rig. Let's see. I actually think I've got some rigs already tied up, but I think they are the smaller hooks. Well, let's go look. All right, yeah, I got a pre-tied rig here. We're gonna go ahead and get it rigged up. Oh, what's that? What's that third rod doing? Is that a stick on there or is that a fish? You see it? It's acting like a stick. I just don't believe that's a fish. I don't think that's fish. I think there's something floating along the bottom. Let's go check it out. Yeah, there was something definitely dragging along the bottom. It hit every one of those lines one at a time. That gummit, I threw my ancient mariner albatross reel right down in the dirt. Didn't mean to do that. Let's see, there's a nick in that line somewhere. I felt it. There it is. You guys hang on, let me get this rig tied up and I'll get caught up on Chad again. And hang on, I'm almost done. Now I'm gonna actually try something a little different on this time. Okay, this is actually a rig, pre-tied rig that I got from Anthony J. From Anthony J. All Day. Is a rig that he tied up and sent to me. Right there. And I haven't used these yet, so we're gonna give it a try. Let me trim that tag end off there right there. I'm gonna trim that up. But these are some rigs that Anthony J sent me that I haven't tried yet. I'm gonna put a weight right there on that thing, and we'll give it a try. See how it does with these drums. going to move our crawfish and our bait cooler out of the sun because sun is not friendly on frozen bait. And it will also, if you got your crawfish in direct sunlight, that if you got live crawfish in their direct sunlight, that will kill them too. All right, I think we got every rod re-rigged and rebaited and back out there. I think we were doing better with the overcast skies. As you can see, it's cleared off quite a bit. The sun's come out. Let's see what that does to our fishing. I don't know how it's going to affect that drum bite. Okay, let's back up here, see what we missed while we were gone. Let's see. It's not by much worn. I read that. Look, lady. Oh, we should catch fish. I already read that. Let's see. I'm watching John Blind of Gas. Yeah, I read that. It looks like it says, bless you, Benoit, for doing what you do. You are saints. They absolutely are. Nursing home, you are 100% right there. I thought so. You know, I'm old guy, short memory, but whenever something's important to me, I generally, it generally sticks in there. It stays in my noggin a little longer than other stuff. And when something impresses me, like the Benoits impressed me the first time I ever met them and spent the weekend fishing with them, they really, really, really impressed me. I've said it 1,000 times. If you think I'm beating it to death, too bad, because I'm going to beat it to death. Awesome couple, very caring, giving people, nicest people you ever met. I love them to death. I absolutely love them. Love you, Danny. Got to run back to work. Catch y'all later. Well, they're already gone. Pound team, Jody catfishing. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Well, happy Mother's Day to you, Jody. Maw, maw. Maw, maw, me, maw, whatever they call you. Something like that. Danny getting smarter in his older age, fishing spots he can get to without wearing himself out. Exactly. Let's see, is that a bite or we get another? We got a bunch of trash floating down the river all of a sudden. It wasn't there earlier. Let's see. You can do it, Danny. I'm working on it. Gee, we need more cowbell always. Michael, happy Mother's Day to all and moms in the chat. Did you hear Grumpy Vet? That's right. Thanks, Michael. I'm getting caught up slowly, y'all. Parker Pursuits. Afternoon, everyone. Y'all, I ain't going to tell you what Parker's been doing. And Parker probably can't stand up right now. Parker's at a bachelor. Is it a bachelor party or a wedding reception? I don't know. Anyways, Jerry Parker's being Jerry Parker. Grumpy Vet, Jerry. Yeah, Jerry couldn't fish with me today because of Mother's Day. The other day he couldn't fish with me because he had to do his brother-in-law's wedding or something. Wait a minute. That don't make no sense. If he's already your brother-in-law, then he's already married. What the hell, Jerry? Did you lie to me? I'm just kidding. I could swear Jerry told me the other day I can't go fishing with you because my brother-in-law's getting married. Well, if he's your brother-in-law, he's already freaking married, dude. What the hell? I think Parker lied to me because he didn't want to go fishing with me. Something smells fishy and it ain't a fish. Freaking Parker. My wife's brother. Okay. Yeah. So it is your brother-in-law. Okay, never mind. I thought it was married to your sister, which would also make him your brother-in-law. But if he was married to your sister, then he's already married. But since he's your wife's brother, then I guess you can get away with that. Am I confusing you yet? Small water charter. There he is, Mr. John. That's Jon. Don't spell it wrong. He'll tell you to get the H out of here. Jerry had to change his muffler fluid. He did. I bet he's changed it a couple times. Let's see. Heading out with the family. Yeah, I knew you had plans today, Jerry. I was actually, yesterday I was talking about, you know what? I'm going to drive up to the Kaskaskia and fish with Jerry and Ethan. I'm going to get a hold of them and have them show up. and meet me there, and we'd go fishing together. But then I forgot. Ethan rolled his Jeep down the highway 47 times, and you'd already had family day planned. So I decided not to go to the Kaskaskia today. Heading out with the family to do some pond fishing for a bit. Isn't that something, though, that Parker, on Mother's Day, to celebrate Mother's Day, he takes the mother and the kids fishing? Parker, you got a good life, buddy. I'm telling you, you're living the life. I've seen the look on his wife's face before, just like rolling her eyes, going, "Oh my God, here we go again." Let's see. If I got any sodas left, I think I got one left. I got one soda left, but I got a bottle of water, so it'll last a little longer. Let me take a look what we got in the old goodie box. Yes, we got one A&W sugar-free root beer left. And then we got a big half a liter bottle of water. So we're good to go. I was fixing to say, if we run out of stuff to drink, we're going to have to go because I got out here last year and stayed out here when I got too hot and ran out of water and stuff. And I thought I was going to die when I got home. My whole body was cramping up. Feet were cramping, hands were cramping. Had cramps in the stomach, my side, my ribs. That just all over. I was borderline heat strokes, what it was. It looks like our drum bite has slowed down for now, but it comes in waves like that. You'll catch them real fast, and then it'll slow down, and then they'll come back, and you'll catch them again, and then it'll slow down a little bit. But we'll just hang out here together and be patient. Man, there is a big old. What is that? I think it's one of them Asian carpet. Something just below the water surface. I don't think you guys can see it. Thing's huge, man. Swimming right below the water right there. Thing's bigger than big. I saw a big old paddlefish swim through here this morning right after stand day. And didn't have my snagging rod ready. Because I sure would have got on that thing. He comes swimming here about 6 feet off the bank, just about 2 inches under the water surface. His tail kept coming out of the water. And I thought, man, if I'd had the snagging rod ready, I'd have got him. That's probably a 40, 50-pound paddlefish. Pretty good size. They get way bigger than that, though. Way, way bigger. Actually, a 40 or 50-pound paddlefish is actually a small paddlefish, believe it or not. Well, they've slowed down. That's all right. Hopefully they'll pick back up here in just a little bit. Then they got hold on. Then he got a big booty last year. Saw him use it once. My wife took that away from me. You talking about that brand new Yeti cooler I got? She put that in our camper. She said that's for using on the beach in Florida. And actually, we're going to what is it? Waveland, Mississippi. Be next month. Next month we'll be going to Waveland, Mississippi, and we'll be down there on the Gulf of America doing some saltwater fishing for you guys. We'll be down there, I think, for 5 days. And I'm going to try to do a little fishing for y'all every day. Definitely we'll be hitting it in the morning, early in the morning before station the kids get up. I'll get up early and go down to the beach and fish a little bit. And then after a couple hours of fishing, she'll come down there and tell me, hey, we're going to go do some other stuff. Let's go. And we'll get to do a lot of fishing for you guys coming up next month. Doing some saltwater stuff. Yippee! One of my favorites. I love saltwater fishing. Absolutely love, love, love it. Yeah, I'd say the bite has definitely slowed down. Hey, there's Todd from the Todd Projects. That's Richard Cluck's cousin, you guys. Good friend of mine. Used to work with him. Great guy. Oh, Todd. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, the Todd Projects, um, man, they're over there turning loose a whole bunch of balloons. They're turning a bunch of helium balloons loose. I don't think y'all can see them. They're up on that observation deck letting balloons go. They're floating off. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 7 of them, 7 balloons. They turn the balloons loose and let them float away. You're going up. Yeah, there's no way y'all can see those. They're right about in there, floating along in the air. Not good for the environment, there, kids. Helium balloons are not good for the environment. You know, they've actually got a thing where it shows where helium balloons. Man, that bird almost hit them freaking rods. Did y'all see that? Well, those balloons have got into power lines and got on power transformers and blowed them up. Because those aren't rubber balloons. They're made out of like a little aluminum sheeting, real thin stuff. And if they land on a power transformer or a power line, they will blow that transformer up. Yeah, our bite has definitely slowed down, folks. Don't know how many drum we caught. I lost count. We got a few though. But we ain't quitting yet. We're still here. We're still working on it. Hoping maybe some catfish will come along at some point. Oh, have to lean over in this chair and try. Oh, we're getting hit. We're getting hit on the what is that? That's a piece of skipjack. That'll be the 3rd rod down. It just got tapped. They're just the fish or the rods that's got cut bait on them today. They've gotten hit a few times, but none of them have been very, very aggressive at all. Oh man, there's skipjack jumping right here, right out in front of me. I just had a bunch of skipjack jump. That's kind of weird. You know what? Yeah, skipjack were jumping right there. I got a rod rigged up. Real quick. Let's try to see if we can catch one of them. was getting bit on it. I had to throw it rod down real quick because one of those started getting bit on. I forgot I had the camera turned the wrong way. Oh crap! What did I do? That's this bell keeps closing. Did I lose one of my jigs? I did. I fucking jigged right off of there. Yeah, I ain't gonna waste a whole lot of time with that. Oops, wrong one. I ain't gonna miss that a whole bunch. I'm supposed to be chillaxing and relaxing, waiting on fish to bite. I want to do a whole lot of work on that. Well, got a lot of people starting to show up. They see me down here fishing and they come running. No, I think they're giving up already. They're packing up to go. Oh, something's tapping on that second rod there. He got a little tippy tap. I got an eyelash in my eye. It's bugging me. See, you've been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, anyways, before we got distracted, I was talking about Todd projects. The military proper planning prevents poor performance. Yeah, well, it's been a while since I've been in the Army. Curry Outdoors. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. But anyways, I was talking about Todd projects. That is Richard Cluck's cousin, and he rebuilds uh old vehicles and old stuff. He does all kinds of crazy stuff. But we're getting bit on that third rod. That's got skipjack on it. Boy, they keep tapping on that cut bait, but they're not wanting to commit to it. They're not wanting to take it. They're just pecking on it. I'll sit back down, relax for a little bit. Just let them fish go, do what they're going to do. Oh, something. Oh, that was that first rod. It just got tapped. Unless there's something upstream's turning a bunch of trash loose in the water. Because we pulled up a few pretty good sized sticks a while ago. Vines and limbs and other junk. It may be just bumping down through there and hitting our line. Because the way it's hitting it, it don't look like a fish. It looks like something just bumping into the line. Todd Projects. My first video, starting over. Is that the title of your video, or are you saying you're starting over on your first video? Because, I mean, it could be the title of the video, starting over. You got to be perfectly clear in here. Because people can just misconstrue what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? They can get confused very easily. Oh, good Lord. Look what's coming down the river. That right there is going to wreak some havoc. First off, he's going to hit that line. Boom. Slide off there, slide off there. Okay, missed that rod. Thank God. That thing's moving too. Is it going to miss the other rods? Nope. Here comes trouble. He's going to hit that first rod. We might as well get ready to start taking action. No, you don't. All right, that's the first one off of it. Second one's clear. Third one's clear. Fourth one's clear. Dodged a bullet on all those rods. Yeah, I don't know if the water's rising and breaking stuff loose, but we're starting to get a whole lot of logs floating down the river all of a sudden. They just come out of the blue. There weren't no trash in here like that. And all of a sudden it started showing up. I didn't think to mark the water level when I got here. So I can tell if it's rising or falling. I don't know. But I think he drug that first rod right into that steel cable that's under the water. So I bet you that one's hung up on that steel cable. I'm pretty sure he drug it right into it. Stupid log. Big old stupid dead tree. Let's see, 38 people in the house. I'm going to hang around here. I got plenty of bait. I'm going to hang around. Maybe an afternoon bite will kick in. Ugh. I brought the snack with me, so I'm not going to be going without food. I ate half of it already, though. We'll stick it out, see if afternoon bite kicks in. Did pretty good this morning. Let's see. Title of the video is How to Lose a Big Catfish. Oh, yeah, I can put that video up myself. With my channel, deleted all my content. What? So what's the deal, Todd? Are you gonna start doing fishing videos? Is that the dealio, Todd? Looks like the current's definitely picked up since this morning. It has. It's running a little faster now. Todd, are you gonna start doing fishing? Because if you are, man, you need to give me a holler. We can do some shows together or whatever and help get your channel going. I ain't got a whole lot of people, but I've got the best ones. That's what think about my channel. It's not a huge channel, but if you go through every channel there is out there and you pick out the best people, the smallest number of best people, that's the ones I got watching me. I got the best ones. Don't have to have quantity. I've got to have quality, and I've got quality. I got the ones that are always there for me. They're always watching me, no matter if I'm doing good, they're watching me. If I'm doing bad, they're still watching me. They're always there for me. And I'm gonna tell you something. Love every one of them. Got my back, always have. Been the biggest, best supporters that you could ever ask for. Every one of them. The ones that's in chat right now, and a few of them that ain't here today, because they can't always be here. But I'll tell you what, every time I've been live, I've always seen the same people show up. They're always there. Friends to the end and loyal beyond belief. I'm telling you. And if you're doing YouTube, everybody's goal, everybody's dream is, oh, I want to be the one that's got, 100,000 subscribers or 500,000 subscribers or 1,000,000 subscribers. Everybody wants to be that person. Well, if that's what makes you happy, then God bless you. If I ever got to 1,000,000 subscribers, I don't know what the hell for. Don't know why. I want me a, a group of family. Now, we're welcoming anybody in. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going to tell them, oh, we got enough. Don't come in here. You'll never hear us say that. We're never going to say we got too many. But I'll tell you right now, if I went the rest of my days and all I had on YouTube was the people I got right now, hell, that's more than good enough for me. The ones I got is the ones I want to keep because they are the best of the best. They've proven it to me time and time again. I may come out here and, a lot of people worry about, I let them down. It does bother me every now and then when I go out and just fish a whole bunch of days in a row and don't even get a bite. And you're like, man, God, got to catch something for them. But what I found out over time is the real friends, the real family, the real brothers and sisters that you got out there, they don't care. They just want to spend time together. And if you're giving them a platform to do that with a live stream show, they'll always be there. They'll always be there. Through the good and the bad, the thick and the thin. They don't care. They're always in. Your chat, that is. Where the hell did the car go? He slipped up behind me and kept, I don't know where he went. Generally, when I got people sneaking around behind me, I try to keep track of them. It's not that I think anybody's going to do anything bad. I'm just not going to give them the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to just like close my eyes and, just, have at it. Just go in there and steal my stuff and, do whatever. No, I'm going to keep an eye on you. If you're slipping around me, I got my eye on you. Todd Jose, don't holler. Hey at everybody. Hey at each other. I'll tell you another thing I don't like. I switched to this iPhone. I got rid of my Android phone, and this weekend is the first time that I've live streamed. Well, today's the first time that I've live streamed with my live stream on this phone. This is the first time for it today. You guys are here. Yesterday was the first time that I was on a live stream with this phone during the Wally World Whiplash tournament. And man, I tell you what, I am having a time figuring this out. But one thing I don't like about this phone, it used to up in the top right hand corner, it'd tell me how much battery power I had, and if I was losing power or if I'm okay, and if I keep going or if I'm losing power and need to worry about it. Well, it don't have it on this one. I wonder if I turn it sideways if it'll show up. Y'all hang on. I'm gonna toss y'all around a little bit. I'm just scooping around here. Let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna try to scroll down. We're still at 100% battery, y'all. I figured out how to check it. We're good to go. Because if that battery starts getting real low, right now I've got this little small portable battery pack hooked to it right here. But if I ever get to where I'm having battery problems real bad, I've got the ultimate power pack. I've got the Warren Farley light box. It's in the truck right there. And I've got one of the original versions of it. He's done a lot of upgrades on them. You guys want to see that light box? I think most of y'all seen it. Then even if you didn't catch anything, it'd still be here watching. Well, I know it. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. I hang in a handful of people's lives in the community on here. I know you do, Todd. You've been, and man, I'm glad you're getting to know some of these folks. I really do. I've got the honor and privilege of knowing Todd in, like I said, in real life. Been friends with him for a long freaking time, a long time. I know Todd in person, not just from YouTube. I knew Todd before I was doing YouTube, and he's a great guy. You guys check out his channel, and Todd, if you decide you want to start doing a whole lot of fishing stuff, get with me and Richard. You know I go every weekend. Every weekend. Richard, with the work hours he's got, he doesn't get to go as much as he used to. But man, you're more than welcome. Man, I'd be tickled to death. You fish right beside me any day of the week. I'd be glad to have you here, brother. You're welcome. Every time I go fishing, you got a spot to set a chair right beside me. Oh crap! That blue rod's going crazy behind our back. Don't go. Yeah, I sit there yapping and just carrying on, running my mouth, and I turned around and that rod was bent in half. He had it bent over, pulling, pulling, pulling. So, howdy, feller. Man, ain't no telling how long that fish been on there. I was sitting there just talking and talking, and I just happened to look over my shoulder and go, "Oh crap, that rod's bent over." We'll jump back over and bait that and back up. What do you say? Yeah, I'm glad I looked over my shoulder because I'm serious. Ain't no telling how long that fish been on that pole. Yeah, them cotton pickers do that a lot. They'll wait till you're not looking, and man, they'll jump on the rod when you're not watching. But I just sitting here and talking away, and I just happened to turn on my left shoulder and look. All I could see was the letter C in a blue broad shaped, shaped like the letter C, but it was blue rod, bent over. And I'm like, holy crap, we got a fish on there. Like I said, you don't tell how long he'd been tugging on that rod. Could have been on there 5, 10 minutes. I wouldn't know it. Let's see here. Let's go back. Where was that? Okay, last thing I read was Todd. I read, hang out a handful of people's lives in community here. I said, yes, you do. I know it. Better than the old phone. Well, when I get used to it, yeah. I found a lot of stuff I like about this iPhone. But one thing, the picture is so much clearer. Oh my God. When I'm live streaming, I don't have to strain to see the screen. It is so much clearer and better. See, on my fishing cart, I got a power box with a 30 series boat battery. Yeah, that'll work. Well, I keep my cart in the back of the truck. It's with me at all times in case I get in a spot where I have to travel a long ways along the bank. I break out the old cart. It's the old beach cart. And I keep it with me at all times. You're mistaking me for somebody else. Oh, so you're not Todd Jenkins? Todd, I thought you were Todd Jenkins. You're wrong, Todd. That blue's going to give Danny a heart attack today. Yeah, over my back. Now, Dan, I was thinking you were Todd Jenkins. I am confused. I think we're getting hit on that blue rod back there again. I just threw it out. Okay, either way, I know I've seen Todd projects in here, so color me stupid. That's a little bit embarrassing. I was really thinking you were Todd Jenkins because I've seen Todd projects in a lot of people's chats and stuff. And I knew that Richard's cousin Todd had started a channel. And I guess I've had you confused with him this whole dadgum time. Well, I guess I learned something today, didn't I? I'm trying to teach y'all something every now and then, but I ain't above learning something. I learned I'm stupid. Let's see. Keep getting them hooks, Daddy, William Pinkard. Well, I'm trying. Warren, how much for a power box? 400. And that's a good price, guys, because that's with the lithium battery and all that. I thought you were joking around at first. You definitely mistaken me for somebody else. Yeah, I am. Richard Cluck's cousin's name is Todd Jenkins, and he just started a YouTube channel probably about the same time that you showed up. And so, hell, all this time, I've been thinking you was him. So apparently, I told Richard's cousin, hey, man, I'm subscribed to your channel. Well, shit far, I guess I'm not. I'm subscribed to your channel, and I thought you was Todd Jenkins. I don't know what the hell. I thought, boy, you ain't put out much content. Small water charters, how's the Florida life? I can answer that. It's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing. If I could move from here right now, don't get me wrong. I've said this before. I absolutely love the Mississippi River. It's got a special place in my heart that can never be taken away. But if you told me right now, if you pulled up here with a U-Haul van with all my stuff in it and says, we just bought you a house in Florida, I'm gone. Y'all see me fishing in Florida from now on. I guarantee it. If I had the choice, it ain't nothing wrong with Missouri. It's all right. I grew up here, born and raised here. So like I said, it's got a special place in my heart. It always has and will have. But if you ask me right now, if you could move anywhere in the United States, where would it be? And I would absolutely, without thinking twice, I wouldn't even bat an eyelash. Florida, Florida, Florida. I'd absolutely. And here's the bad thing about it. Me and my wife got married, and for 10 years, because she went to Florida when she was a kid with her mom and dad. And from the day that we started dating and we got married, all I ever heard out of that woman was I want to go to Florida one more time before I die. I want to go to Florida before I die. I want to see the Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America. I want to see the salt water. I want to walk on the beach in the sand. That's all I heard out of her for 10 freaking years. And then finally one year, it was on our 10th anniversary. I said, you know what? Guess what? We'll go to Florida. And she goes, when? I said, well, not right now. It was like 3 months later after our anniversary. I told her on our anniversary, I'm going to take you to Florida. So 3 months later, I took her to Florida, and I was like, dude, I had no interest in going. I ain't going to lie. And she begged me for 10 years to go to Florida. I had absolutely no interest in going to Florida. I just did not want to go. And I took her one time and went down there. And within the first 15 minutes of being there, I fell in love with it. And we went back every year, sometimes twice a year, every year since then. Now, we didn't get to go last year. It just broke her heart because she didn't get to go to Florida last year. But, there was a lot of, with the prices of everything, and, money was tight. I'm not going to candy coat it. Um, we just wasn't able to do it. So last year we didn't get to go to Florida. And this year she sprung this on me. She goes, well, here's the thing. She goes, we could go somewhere that costs a little less. It won't spend as much money, but it has to be on the Gulf. We got to go to the Gulf. And so she got online, started researching different campgrounds for RV campgrounds and stuff. And she found Buccaneer State Park in Waveland, Mississippi. And so that's where we're headed on the last couple days of June and the first 3 or 4 days of July. We're going to be in Waveland, Mississippi at the Buccaneer State Park. She goes, as long as I'm on the Gulf, I don't care. She goes, now, don't get me wrong. She said, I'd rather go to Florida, but since we're doing a budget vacation this year, we're trying to spend a little less. Said, let's go to Waveland, Mississippi. And I said, I'm all in. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So that's our game plan. And you guys will get to go along with us because we are going to be going live as much as possible while we're there for that 5 days. I'm going to do as much fishing early in the morning as I can. She ain't going to let me fish all day. She done told me that. But we'll definitely be getting up early in the morning and fishing early in the morning. And uh, I'll probably try to see if I can't jump up on like Bugman's channel in the morning or something. If that's not possible, then I'll just freaking go live. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to work with Bugman and do shows in the morning with his. But if I can't work it out with him, I'm just going to go live. So I'm just giving you a heads up. That's how it's going to go down. I'd rather do it with him, but if I can't do it with him, I'll do it without him. Simple as that. Not going to sugarcoat it. There's Bugman right there. See, I said all that before I knew he was even in here. I seen that. Appreciate the sub, Daddy. You absolutely. Avid Fisherman's in the house. What's up, Avid? It's been a couple years since I got to fish with Avid, but a couple years ago we met up at Baldwin, Lake Baldwin, and did some fishing. Have to get with Avid pretty soon. Last time I went fishing at Baldwin with somebody that traveled was Bugman. Matter of fact, Bugman came up and seen us. How's the fishing? Cody Robinson. Man, I am catching the crap out of these drum today. They're a little slow right now, but they were on fire early this morning and all the way up till a little bit past noon. They was hitting pretty good. I mean, we're just throwing them on back fast for good. They've slowed down a little bit now. Let's see, Pepe. I went to Daddy grew up in Florida. Yep, I'm way behind the chat. Danny, I enjoy watching your vids and content because you're usually always happy and laughing. Well, dude, you know what? There's too many things in this world that's just doing everything it can to make you miserable. And I'm one of them people that if I can have some fun and show other people that things just aren't that bad, You can still have fun, have a good time, no matter what. If I can be that positive energy for somebody else, you know what that does? It comes back to me 10 times. And I honestly believe that. When I see other people enjoying themselves or having fun with something I'm doing, that makes me just want to do it more and more and more. I mean, it gives me the energy I need to keep going. And then I find myself enjoying eh, more stuff every day. I find the things in life that that make you happy, that make you smile. You know what I'm saying? And I stop looking for the stuff that makes you miserable. Because you'd be surprised. Most of us spend the majority of our time looking for what's a problem, what's going to be aggravation. And you waste so much time. Look at, trust me, the problems and aggravation are going to find you. You don't have to spend all day looking for them. Don't worry about it. When they show up, they're going to show up. So what you got to do is spend all your time trying to find the fun stuff, trying to find the happy the moments in life, and focus on that. Focus on that. I promise you'll be a lot happier. Now, I'm not going to say that life's going to be perfect because, like I said, the bad stuff, it's going to find you. Problems are going to pop up. Oh, my car's tore up and I ain't got money to fix it and I got to get to work. Don't don't sit around worrying about that because here's the thing. It's going to happen when it's going to happen. Why ruin today because something's going to happen tomorrow? Wait for it to happen, then deal with it. Right now, I'm going to be in a good mood. And I'm in a good mood right now because of y'all, because I'm out here on the river doing what I love doing. And that's how you just stay happy. Let's see. Floor is closed for renovations. What'd you do to it? Damn it. John done broke Florida. We love it down here. You need to come further south, Daddy. It gets better. Um, I went further south one time, and I guess I went to the wrong. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that rod there. Woo, that third one. That's got cut bait on it. Did he come off there? Dad, gummit. You gotta be kidding. Boy, that just, there's the man I'm talking about. Well, there was some of the bad stuff I was talking about that'll come to you. That hook had doubled back and got inside the bait. And so the point was buried up in the bait. So he grabbed the bait, but it couldn't hook him. But if that's the worst thing that happens to me today, guess what? I'll be all right. He had that rod bent down too, buddy. He hit that sucker and he was still pounding on it. And I started reeling up on him. And he was pulling and he opened his mouth and let it go. And I got the bait up and the hook had bent back, or the bait had flipped over and got on the point of the hook and it was sticking inside the body of the fish where the point wasn't showing. So I readjusted it and threw it back out there. Hey, but we finally got a hit on one of the catfish rods, though. That's something, ain't it? That's a positive sign. Maybe the catfish will start biting. Or that could be the only one out there that was hungry today. I don't know. Don't care. It'd be nice to catch them, but I'm not going to lay down on the ground and cry if I don't. Oh, he just completely took me out of my train of thought. If the fish was going to do that, he could at least got on the hook. Good grief, man. I was having a serious conversation here. And that fish just jumped in there and ruined it. Quit biting my line. I'm talking. Ain't got time for you fish. I'm trying to have a conversation here. Stupid catfish. That's the third time that's happened to me this year where the bait flipped back over and got on top of the hook. Let's see here. Well, we love it down here. You need to come further south there and it gets better, blah, blah, blah. Smallwater charters, what part you in? Okeechobee. I would love to fish Lake Okeechobee. You would, dude. If you ever get down that way and you don't fish with John from Smallwater Charters, you wasted your time. You should have. If you didn't go fishing with John, then you should have just stayed home. Go watch Smallwater Charters videos, and you'll see what you're getting into when you go to Florida and go fishing with him. If you don't believe me, he's got video proof of it. Let's see. Grew up between Zebra and Avon Park. Nice. Yeah, he tears up some bass. But see, here's the thing. When I finally ever do get to go down and go fishing with John, um, I'm going to make sure he's clear and he understands that I don't want to go bass fishing. I want to go crappie fishing. We're going. If I come down there, we're going crappie fishing. Now we could spend a little time doing a little bass fishing, but the primary focus for me has got to be crappie. I want to get on some of the big old crappie you've been catching down there. I mean, I'd love to catch some of them bass. That'd be fun. But but my but my true heart's desire is to get on the crappie. 100%. Ain't no doubt about it. Let's see. I left in 1993. I'm usually on Mondays, but if you want to go live, I'm good with it. Well, I want to go live on your show, Bug Man. Mondays and Fridays, and some Fridays missed. I know you was doing every day, and then you got lazy on me. You quit doing them every day. Because I watched you every morning you's on. I watch you on the way to work. I don't chat because I'm driving. Kissimmee and Arbuckle was the two lakes. Who's the guy that fishes my Kaskaskia River? You talking about Ethan, Mr. Zebco, Nad County Fishing? Him and Jerry Parker. I go up there every now and then. I've been up there. I've been to the Kaskaskia now. Let's see, I can count on one hand. Uh, 4 times. I've been to the Kaskaskia 4 times. But Ethan has been going up there every day until he rolled his Jeep. He wrecked his Jeep and rolled it end over end or side over side. And so he would have been there fishing today, but he tore his vehicle up. And he got out there with a few bumps, bruises, and scratches. He didn't get hurt real bad, but man, it totaled that Jeep. Daddy, you can be a therapist. Oh, I don't know about all that. I know I can put a lot of people in therapy. My wife would disagree with you. I'm assure you that. I'm the spokesperson for Prozac, Xanax, or whatever. They go, God, you deal with him, you got to take a couple of Xanax, man. You don't want to deal with him all day long in live in person. Uh, let's see, Daddy, your wife is very understanding. If I went on vacation, my wife would want to sightsee and fishing wouldn't be anywhere in the agenda. No, here's the thing. My wife absolutely encourages me. Um, Here's the thing. You've heard the phrase happy wife, happy life. Well, I do everything I can to try to keep her happy. Not as much as I should, because she still, got stuff that she complains about. Like, how long, when are you going to do this? When are you going to do that? You said you was going to do this 3 months ago. You're going to get that because women like to remind men of stuff they need to get done, and men like to avoid it. That's just human nature. But as far as the fishing goes, my wife is one of the most supportive people that I could ever ask for as far as encouraging me. She goes, you want to go, go. When we first got married, I'm like, is it bothering you that I'm going fishing every night? She goes, no. She goes, when you're home, you've got 100% control of the remote control, and I don't get to watch nothing I want to watch. And she goes, when you're gone, she goes, I catch up on all my Hallmark shows, and she watches all the love stories and dramas and stuff like that because I don't watch that crap, but she does. And when I'm gone, she's got free reign of the house. She gets to watch what she wants. You know what I'm saying? And so it balances out where, she's got her time to sit in her chair and watch her TV shows, uh, do what she wants to around the house. And I'm out of her way. I'm not there bugging her. And I'm out here having fun doing what I want to do. So we're both happy. And it's worked out really good. It's worked out really good. Let's see. Happy William Pinkert says, "Happy Mother's Day to Stacia and Miss Loretta." Absolutely. Thank you. I'll make sure I tell them both. And William knows who Stacia's mom is, Miss Loretta, because she's married to Narvel Phelps. That Narvel Phelps is Stacia's dad. That's my wife's father. Okay. And if you don't know who Narvel Phelps is, then I'm not going to explain it to you. But he was on Hee Haw 3 times. But yeah, I'm married to his daughter, and she's the most awesome person I've ever met in my life. I've been married. Stacia's. I'm on. We're gonna lay it out on the table. Okay. Stacia is my 5th wife. I've been married 5 times. Yeah, that's right. I've been married 5 times. But I went through a lot of. I don't even know if I want to finish saying this. If one of my ex-wives are watching, it just piss them off. Like I said, you got to dig through a lot of dirt to find a diamond. You know what I'm saying? But no, it just didn't work out between me and the other ones. Got married too quick for the wrong reasons and this and that and what have you and everything. But when I finally took my time, met the right person, uh, dated them for a while, got to know them, and then got married, it worked out. And number one thing is my first 4 wives I met in the bar. My 5th one I didn't. I wonder what the statistics are of how many people that meet at a bar and get married, how many of them get divorced. I'll tell you right now, if they're basing it on me, it's pretty damn high. It is really high. But if you meet them, actually, I met Stacia. She was introduced to me by my cousin, who was real good friends with Stacia. And they used to run around together a lot and everything and hang out. And my cousin got a hold of me one time. She goes, "I got the perfect girl for you." And I'm like, "Oh God, heard this crap before." That's okay. What bar are we going to? She's not going to a bar. We're going to come pick you up. We're going to go out to dinner and stuff, do a double date, blah, 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 all that crap. And I went out with her that first night, and I've been with her ever since. We got married in 2010, but we dated probably, I think it was 2.5 years before we got married. Let's see. Okay, until you do it on video and do it YouTube full time, you stop enjoying it. Or I did. This time I'm just gonna post when I have something and not push it. Exactly. I mean, here's the thing. I enjoy doing YouTube. It's fun. It's fun for me. Um, if if you're looking to if all you're worried about is getting monetized, if all you're worried about is if I can get the most subscribers possible, uh, it's going to stress you out. And here's the thing, there's nothing wrong with setting those goals and wanting that. If that's what you want in life, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not wrong. But if you go into YouTube with a mindset of meeting people, um, doing what you love, but not to the point that it turns into work. If you're doing something and it's doing it just because of YouTube, then you're going to hate it. But if you're doing something you love and putting it on YouTube, you're going to freaking love it because you're already doing it anyway because that's what you want to do. But if you're doing fishing because of YouTube, you're going to burn out. You're going to get miserable. You're going to freaking hate it. I love fishing. It just so happens I have to bring a camera with me every time I go. So it works out. I enjoy it. I'll never get tired of it. Sunday morning therapy with Dr. Danny Stone. Well, my name is Dr. Stone, so it fits. Go love it. Amen, brother. Keep preaching. Yep. I just subbed you, Todd. Nice, small water. Thank you. You got that right, Grumpy. Thanks, small water. And got you, Grumpy. Smallwater charge, second that grumpy. We don't have crappie. We have specks and well, I know what a speck is, and I know what a crappie is. So I'll come to Florida, and you take me to catch some of your crappy specks. I'll catch your crappy specks. Or saccalite if I go to Louisiana. I love editing videos, Todd. Let's see, Smallwater says, I love editing videos. Todd, we fish one day and I post videos the next day. Now, here's the thing. You can tell that John loves making videos because the videos he puts out, uh, you can only put out videos like that if you absolutely love editing, love making the content, you know what I'm saying? And you can tell it shows in all his videos that he's having freaking fun. Okay. He's not sitting there going, oh God, I gotta edit another video. I hate this part of it, you know. And you know what? We're having some serious conversations. So damn it, knock my soda over. We're gonna let me change some stuff up here. Because I don't like this crap uh being just give me a second here. Because when I'm talking to people serious, okay, I think that's it there. Yeah, let's do this. Get them rods in the background. Piss on them rods. Okay. When I get on a serious rant of talking about life and stuff like that, I want to look you in the eye. Okay? I know you can't see mine, but I can't see yours either. But you know, work with me here. Use your imagination, damn it. But enough of staring at them rods. I'll look over my shoulder every now and then to see if we got something. Fair enough. But when I'm talking to y'all, I want to talk to you face to face. I don't want to be behind the camera, you know, passing on whatever I believe, and you can agree with it or you can disagree with it, but we can have a conversation face to face, so to speak, or you can see what I'm saying. Where'd my soda go? You can see what I'm saying. I'm still going to look at them rods every now and then, so y'all just have to get past all that. Ain't this a bitch? Now run out of shit to talk about. I turn the camera around and go, well, I was pretty much done. But no, okay, talking about John, you could tell I just don't like that angle. I gotta, you know, perfection. Wait a minute, that's pretty good right there. Um, you could tell John uh loves what he's doing. You could see it in the videos. Uh the music that he puts on there with each video that it matches perfectly. He's got the imagination, he's got the dream, you know what I'm saying? When he gets the content and lays it out there, and here's the thing, I'm speculating. Okay. I'm not going to tell you that I know exactly what John's thinking. But when I watch his videos, I pretty much get where he's coming from. Okay. I get it. Yeah, I mean, it just hits me like a ton of bricks. There's no mistaking it. You understand perfectly where he's coming from because he takes the content and he has a vision of, okay, what would go good with that as far as background music or this, whatever stuff. And he nails it on the head every freaking time. You've got to have a passion for that to be able to put out content like that. Um, to be that effective as of getting the entertainment value across to other people to where they see it to the point where they step back and go, holy crap, that was good. Um, I ain't gonna lie, most of my stuff is junk. I don't do no fancy editing. Uh, you know, don't put no music on it. I mean, with me, it's what you see is what you get. And if you just like some much stupid guy fishing, I'm your guy. I'm here for you, and I always will be. Right there. You ain't gonna get rid of me. I had to take that dip pouch out when I drank because I swallowed one day. I was constipated for 4 days. Don't swallow a grizzly wintergreen dip pouch. It'll lock you up tighter than a drum, man. Oh my God. I think there was some piss ants in that soda. Well, I just drank them all. Every dadgum one of them. Oh, let's see. We may put on some fresh crawdads. What do y'all think? Let me see. If I got all those rods in there, no, I don't. There's the view right there. But that makes sure I can't see Chad. So screw that. See, there's what I was talking about. The last thing I read was I love editing videos. That's what got me on that little rant. And who we got is just subject both small waters, Jose. And I'll turn the camera back around to the rods here. I just thought I had a lot more to say, and apparently I don't. It's like you get behind the camera, man. You can run your mouth all day long. You throw it on your face, and you're like, duh. I'm just putting on the camera makes me stupid. Oh, you're already acting stupid. You just can't think. You know what I'm saying? It just rolls off your tongue when you're sitting back behind it. Okay, editing wasn't bad when I was doing bids. I just got overwhelmed working full time and doing YouTube full time. Yeah, dude, that's a lot. Um, People don't know what it takes. I've done the thing where I sat down and said, all right, I'm going to make the perfect video. I'm going to clip this out and clip that out and put this together. And I'm going to put this little music with it. And I'm going to do that stuff. Okay. It wasn't good because here's the thing. I didn't like doing it. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy searching for the perfect spot to splice this together and stuff. Man, I just chopped it up with an axe. You know what I'm saying? John goes in there with a scalpel and he cuts and clips and he sews and stitches together in the perfect moment. He adds and picks the perfect time to add this little bit of music or this little bitty sound effect or something. And he's using the scalpel and hemostats and he's getting in there and he's working and he's getting it just perfect. I go, chop that bitch up and throw it in the box. If it ain't no good, put it in the meat grinder and give it a couple of turns. Something will come out. That's how I make videos. I tried doing that precision stuff. I hated it. Didn't want to put that kind of time into it. I said, you know what? The majority of my videos, I very rarely do where I go out and record. I used to a lot now. I used to go out and just record me fishing and catch fish. And I would take that fish that I caught and I'd think, hold on, old Blue's fixing to go. Old Blue's fixing to go. Here goes Blue. Oh, did he come off here? Oh, we missed it. We took too long. Oh, good Lord. Oh. Let's put a fresh crawdad on there. Dadgummit. Man, he was hammering that rod too. There, a bunch of y'all come in and didn't see this earlier. I said I wasn't going to show you. Get out, damn it. Okay. You got these crawfish. Those hurt. Now, if you, but you've already been here, you already seen me do this, but I've seen some new people come in. So I'm going to show you this little Danny Stone trick right here. Now, he's probably going to get me with that one, but I'm going after that one. If you ever caught a lizard when you was a kid, when you grabbed him by the tail, they break their tail off and run away. Well, now, see, I don't like these pinchers. If you grab them, twist and break them off, it tears them up right there on their belly. You ain't going to do it right there. But if you will grab him by the claw and you pinch him and pinch into it and hold on to him, he's going to get me. He'll let go of that claw. Did you see that? He let go of it, just like a lizard does his tail. Let's do the other one. Ready? All right, I'm going to get his claw, and I'm gonna pinch his claw. Ready? And I'm going to let him hang. Now, what he'll do is he'll release his body from that claw. I said he'll release his body from that claw. I said Man, come on, you're making me look bad. I'm gonna grab another crawfish. Let me pinch you in another spot. Just like that. And because he released it himself, where that claw was attached, that closes up like a cauterized wound, and it doesn't kill the crawfish. Now I can throw him back in the tank right now, and he'll live, and he'll grow that claw back, both of them. But if I ripped them claws off there, he'd be dead in 30 minutes. So just grab him by the claw and pinch him like he's pinching you. Pinch the crap out of him and hold him up, and he'll drop loose from it. He'll let go of that arm. He'll release it and detach it from his body, and he's perfectly fine. Now we're going to put him on the hook and kill him. All right. Let's get back into it. There we go. I broke the arm off this chair and it's not very comfortable. I gotta get a new chair. Again, broke another one. But the camera has to be set in a certain spot for me to be able to see chat. When I do that, I block the rods. It'd be nice if I could read chat from right here, but I can't see it. So what we'll do is I'll read a comment, and then we'll put it like that, and then I'll sit back here and I'll give you my point of view, my perspective on it. Fair enough? Y'all take a break. We probably need to put fresh crawfish on them 2 rods right there, because apparently them drum have moved back up in here. I'm almost certain that was a drum. The way he's been in that rod, though, I don't know. But if I had to bet, I bet it was a drum, because it was on crawfish. And you do catch catfish on them, but 98% of the time it's drum. Okay. Where we at? Editing wasn't bad when I was doing vids. Just got already read that. YouTube full time. Okay, yeah. And I said, yeah, that is a lot of work. John, the guru of bass whispering, Aquaman walking on land. Yes, sir. Todd's, thank you, Jose. You have his channel link, Evan. I don't. Somebody out there does. Right, man. Anytime y'all's in my show, if you want to throw somebody's link in there, I don't care. Do it. Go ahead. I want you guys to get to know each other. And I mean, I know what kind of people you are. I've been friends with you. Some of you in real life, and I've met in real life, shook your hand, hugged you around the neck. I'm a hugger. If I meet you, I'm gonna grab your hand, I'll pull you in, I'll grab you around the neck, I'm gonna squeeze you. If you don't like to be squeezed and hugged on, you better avoid me, because I'm a hugger. I am. But the point I was making is, I've met the majority of you going to CatCon and stuff. Some of you I've went fishing with. Quite a few of you I've went fishing with. Met you in person. Love who you are. Love how you are. You're great friends, great people. That's why I hang around with you every Sunday and enjoy it. I mean, I'm going to go fishing anyway, but it's so much better when I got you guys with me. I keep looking over. I'm going to, you know what I'm saying? But that's the thing I want to promote. If you guys can drop links to other people that's new in here so that they get to know the people that I know, you know what I'm saying? That nothing would make me happier. I would love for other people to get to know my friends that are here in chat, because I think that if they're good people, then they deserve the chance to meet y'all. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, drop the damn link. Drop it. Get it in there. Let's get to know these people and maybe meet up with them, go fishing, or just hang out and chat. Whatever, whatever's possible. Get it done. Man, I think we need to put some new crawfish on them 2 rods there because something should have hit them by now. The drum they're pretty much a constant. No matter what, you're going to catch freaking drum. It's like going bluegill fishing in a bluegill pond. They're there, and you're going to get them. If they ain't biting, you ain't got no bait on the hood. We'll check them out here in a little bit. But I shouldn't have lost that fish over there. That was stupid. I sit there talking, looked up, and again, that rod went down. And I said, oh, crap, he's got it. Apparently, he didn't have it. Missed him again. People creeping around here behind me. All right, let's get back to chat. Channel link. Oh, Michael is just fishing. Avid just sub you too. Jose got Avid. Let's see. Look lady is really good about dropping links. Does a fantastic job. And no, it's not a chick. Look lady is a dude. Because a lot of them think, oh, look lady, how do you explain that? It's more like this. Like if you're arguing with your wife, okay, and she's saying something and you're trying to make a point and you go, look, lady, I'm not telling you again. It's kind of like that. Look, lady's a dude. He's not a chick. I don't know how many people said, hey, have you met that girl, look, lady? I'm like, no, it's not a girl. It's a dude telling you, look, lady. I'm not telling you again. You got it? Okay. The video day is fun. A fun one, some fun. Yeah. Music. Thank you. Fine line between not minding you fishing and being glad you're gone. It's a happy in between. I wouldn't say she's glad when I'm gone, because if I have to leave, there've been times due to work that I've had to leave and travel out of state for 2 or 3 weeks. And my wife, when I call her at night, she'd start crying every time, I'm like, well, I'm gone fishing all the time. What's the difference? And she goes, because you're so far away. And she goes, her biggest fear is, if I get over here on the river and get killed, they may or may not find the body, but at least she knows, I was only 25 minutes away. And there's a good chance they're going to find me, if something happens. But for me to be 3 states away or 2 states, or even just out of state somewhere and be gone for 2 or 3 weeks, she just worries herself sick. And when I pull up in that yard when I come home, she comes running out, wraps her arms around me and just squeezes me and holds me and hugs me. And I'm like, okay, choking me. You need to let go. And she'll always be crying. So it's not that she wants me gone. We enjoy our time doing what we want to do. But the cool thing about it is, I don't force her to go fishing. She don't force me to go shopping. She don't force me to watch dramas and love shows and stuff. Hold on here. Let's watch old Blue. Let's watch old Blue. You gonna wait till I get over here and quit? What's up with that? I'm gonna go back over and sit that down. You got to be kidding. Really? Just make me get out of the chair. Make me get out of a freaking chair for nothing. I thought you was gonna do something. Sure was acting like it. Yeah, got me running over there for nothing. We do need to put some crawdads on. We're gonna do it in a minute. We'll put some fresh crawdads on them 2 rods right there. Oh, hold on. I saw that. Tried to get it behind my back. I saw you. That's what I thought. Ain't gonna bite it when I'm looking, are you? I hate a behind the back catfish. That's just wrong. Wait till you ain't looking and start biting on the rod. Every dang time. Try to get where I can see him. And get my head out the way. Nope, that's worse. That's better. Right? I gotta adjust the screen here. Right there. Them 3 rods there. That's the ones I'm trying to keep an eye on because that's the big guns right there. One of them go down and ain't no drum. Where were we? Fine line between minding you fishing and being glad you go. All right. Did we finish that up? Anyways, long story short, my wife doesn't want me gone. But she's got things that she likes to do that I don't enjoy doing. I've got things that I like to do she doesn't enjoy doing. You take any couple, and I promise you, if you put them on a desert island and make sure they had plenty of food and plenty of water, okay, that wasn't an issue. Food and water is not an issue, okay? Have a helicopter fly over and drop them food. But have an island about the size of a football field. And you know, let's go even better. Have an island half the size of a football field. And it's just him and her on that island. Plenty of food. Helicopter flies over every day, drops your dinner down there, bucket for KFC, Taco Bell, whatever. He'll drop it in the bag. I don't give a crap. You got plenty of food and water. You're good to go. But you're the only 2 people on that island. Put them on there and see how long it takes before they're choking the hell out of each other. They could be the most in love people you've ever met in your life. I guarantee. That nobody that they would, oh, I would take a bullet for you, honey. Put them on the island together, about half the size of a football field, where there ain't nobody there but him and her, and see who comes off there alive. I'm telling you, it's going to be bad. You're not built to just, I mean, I believe in the monogamy of marriage. Did I say that right? Is it right? No. I may be getting too big of words to be dealing with. I need to scale it down just a little bit. Okay. I believe in the sanctity of marriage. Thank you. That one man does belong to one woman. And when you find the right person, you have no problem finishing out your entire life together. No problem. But you got to have a little bit of separation there too. If all you got in your life is all he's got is her and all she's got is him, that's it. Nothing else. You're going to drive each other insane. I'm telling you. You'll be ready to kill each other. I've never seen a happy marriage where they're just constantly up each other's butt. You know what I'm saying? I hope you're getting, you know what? I hope you're getting what I'm throwing out there. I hope you understand it. And I hope I'm not offending anybody. Because I'm sure somebody can say, well, my husband doesn't feel that way. He wants to spend every minute of his life with me. No, he don't, honey. He might tell you that he wants to go fishing too, you know, and you know, go out there deer hunting. Oh, Blue, come on now. I saw that. Come on, you gonna do it this time? Come on, old Blue. That rod is gonna get on my nerves today, I promise you. You're gonna be the death of me. Man, he popped it hard too. I've got my eye on you. You're easy to see. The rest of them back there hiding, but I got you. I'm looking at him. Go ahead and try it. See what happens to you. I see you. We're all going to take a break here in a minute and put some fresh crawdads on them ones. I've got to. Oh. See? It's the camera. Every time I turn the camera around, he goes off of it. It lets off of it. What are you doing? I don't even know why I'm turning the camera around there. I don't even think y'all can even see that rod. I don't know. It ain't acting like a drum though. It's acting weird. Watch you turn the camera off first, see if you hit it again. See, now they probably think I'm lying, and you're doing that, stupid Rod. Okay, you got the camera turned around. Hit it now. Hit it now. You better not. I swear to God. I'm about to reel that rod up and put it in the back of the truck. As your punishment, you're fixing to be grounded. Bed in the truck. Keep it up. See what happens to you. All right, I think we beat that subject to death. Let's move on. Fine line between, okay, that's where we got started on that. I am way behind on chat, I promise you. Sean, you play the stuff I grew up on. Good stuff. Yes, yes, yes. 80s music is the best music, I'm telling you. Back in the day of the hair bands. Yeah, ain't gonna be no good now. Stacia loves them fish chips she made her. Absolutely. Um, see, that's the thing too. Uh, when it comes to like eating fish, let's jump on that topic. My wife likes thin and crispy fillets, no bones in there, but she don't like the big thick fillets. Okay, she likes them almost, they're damn near potato chips, I'm telling you. And she goes, it's so good. She goes, I love a crispy fillet that's thin and, crispy breaded and crunchy and eat it. And I said, you're eating daily fish chips. You're eating fish chips. Every time. There he goes. There he goes. Come on, stay on it. I'm tripping over the chair. Look, as soon as I got out of the chair, he quit. That's a smart fish, man. I don't know if y'all can even see that rod, but did you see it? It's in there somewhere. Hell, I can't see it. There's a rod over there, trust me. But every time I get up, I thought I had him that time. I did. He was pulling on hard too. No, okay, back to the fish. 44 people listen to this crap. But hey, I'll load you up with some hillbilly knowledge. I'm telling you. It'll make your life work. It'll make it better. Just first off, you got to find the right woman. Absolutely, it's 100% important. Don't just jump into, you know, I'm lonely and I gotta have somebody. Don't get to know them before you slap that ring on her finger. I've made that mistake a bunch of times. It doesn't necessarily mean they were bad people. It just means we weren't compatible. Yeah, every time. He was hitting it again. You're gonna get caught. Keep it up. You're gonna grab that hook the wrong way and it's gonna bite into you. Just keep doing it. But yeah, absolutely find the right person. Take the time, get to know them before you get married. Okay. Uh, all the sex stuff and everything, that's between you and God and her. I don't care. Don't give a crap. None of my damn business. All right. Do what you want to do. Do you, But if you don't get to know the person and find out if you're compatible, you're pretty much dooming yourself to failure. When I pause, it's not because I ran out of stuff to think about. It's because that rod got bumped. It's like a dog, like squirrel. Come on, son. Here he goes. There he goes. Come on now. Stay on it. Stay on it. Every time I get out of chair. No, he's still hitting it. Got him that time. Oh, this here full of drag. Here, little better. Get on up here. Well, it took him long enough. That old blue finally got him. This guy here's smart. Every time he'd bite that hook and I'd get up, he'd spit it out. How does he know? I don't know. But hey, you effed around and found out, didn't you? Let me grab a crawfish and I'll turn him loose and rebait that rod. And we'll be right back and we'll have some more fun conversation. Go on now, get on out of here. Oh. All right. Reckon we ought to put fresh crawfish on them 2 rods there. Or do you think that one's going to keep us busy enough that it's going to be interfering with our little talk we're having? You know what? Let's go ahead and put some fresh crawfish on those too anyway, all right? So get down there where you can see right there. Let me grab a couple crawfish. We'll reel those up, bait those up. Yep, bear hook. Oh, we're hung up on a steel cable. Oh. Yeah, I knew that one got hung up on that steel cable, but we'll have to re-rig it. But either way, let me get these crawfish out of the sun so they don't cook. Grab another rig. I'll be right back. Can't even go to the dang truck. Oh, you got me that cable. Still on there? Now we got 2 rods to rig up. Yeah, I was going to get that rig out of the truck. I looked back and that rod was bent over pulling. And because I wasn't here to get him in time, he got around that cable just like that other one did. Let me grab 2 rigs. I'll be right back. All right, let's do these one at a time. Try to get you see those rods back there. Let's do you first. Yeah, I try to look. We just threw that rod out. And he was already had it bent down. And by the time I got there, he wrapped it up on that steel cable that's running out there. Unfortunately. So we got a little work to do. We'll get back into talking here in just a minute. And I'm way behind on chat. I know. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Come on, Blue. Give me a break. I got to deal with these other 2 peckerheads. Ain't got time for you right now. Just chill out. Don't catch nothing. I'm busy. Daggum rod. Well, there's 2 of them things in there. What the hell? Oh, I don't want that rig. Good God, that's a carp rig. That's for carp. No. I dropped one of the beads out of it. That rig won't work. Not for here. Yeah, using that. I just have to tie up my own stuff. All right. Lay that there. That one's not a carp rig. We'll use that. Then we'll have to tie up our own rig on the other one. Sound like John Parker. Quit doing that. What in the hell is that? Anthony J is, what did you do here? Is there 2 rigs in this pack or is that a double hook rig? Hold up, fishing line. Man, what a mess. Oh, I'll do. Anthony J put 2 fishing rigs in that pack. So we don't have to tie one up. We'll just go ahead and get this tied on real quick. Drop that down in the old tackle bag. Going harassing me now.
What's up, Mr. Stone?
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
You catching any?
Dude, I'm tearing these drum up. I ain't getting no catfish though.
Hey.
I've had a few bites on the catfish rod, but most of it just I'm throwing crawdads, catching drum just for the heck of it.
Yeah.
How you doing, brother?
All right.
Y'all just out playing today?
Yep, we just took a drive.
Introduce yourself to everybody. Say hi.
Hello, Levi Rawlings.
How you doing, Levi? I hadn't seen you in a while.
Yes, sir. We was out taking a drive, seen you down here, thought I'd stay high.
Well, I'm glad you did. It's always good to see somebody everywhere.
Good luck to you.
All right, brother. We'll see you. Have a good day. Y'all out on the Mother's Day drive? Is that what we're doing?
Yes, sir.
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, you got the whole family in the side by side there. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, they got, see, this just goes back to what I was talking about a while ago. You know, for Mother's Day, what did they do? They loaded the wife and the kids up, and they're going to just ride around on the levee looking at the river all day long as a family. You can see a smile on his face. He didn't walk over here looking all miserable. Well, my wife's making me take and burn the kids out here right down the river. Like, I just hate it. He was loving it. That was a happy man right there, Mr. Levi Rollins. I met him out here a while back, and he stops and sees me when he sees me down here. It's like I'm checking on the old man, make sure he's okay. We're gonna do something a little different here. I know that Anthony J fixed these rigs up a certain way, but I'm gonna put a little bit of alteration on because he put them as a Carolina rig, and I use three-way breakaway rigs. So first off, we need some line that will break away for the weight because it'll get hung up on that cable out there, and I'll get the fish and get my hook back. I'll lose the weight, but I'll get my fish and get my hooks back. That's why I'm throwing a three-way rig. I threw that Carolina rig out there on that cable on both them other ones, and sure enough, they got hung up, and I lost the whole thing. So we're going to do a slight change up here on it. I'm going to turn that Carolina rig into a three-way rig. 5. Don't y'all worry. I'll get back in there and I'll deal with y'all here in just a minute. Another thing we're going to do is that sun's getting over out from away around these trees, and it's starting to throw some heat on me, and I ain't liking it. So we're going to find us another shady spot and move a little bit. Not far. Rods are staying where they're at, but we're going to scoot over some, so to speak, to get out of the sun. What did I do with that bag of? You know what? We're fishing close to the bank. There's no point in throwing really heavy weights. What we got in here? We will go ahead and use a. I'm just going to use 3 ounce on there. Little 3 ounce weight. I make those myself. I got the mold and the lid, and I make those up myself. But we're going to go with 3 ounces right off the shoreline. Now, if I was throwing way out there in the main channel, yeah, we're going to go 6, 8, 10. I most commonly, believe it or not, throw 5 ounces of weight on this river because I don't throw out there that far unless I'm using Black Betty, and she'll throw a heavier weight. But the shorter 7'6" rods, 5 ounces is plenty for me. And yeah, it's going to move quite a bit because what I do is it's basically, you see guys that do bumping, okay? Well, it's basically bumping, but it's bumping from the bank. I'll take a lighter weight and I'll throw it upstream into the current, and that current will drag that smaller weight along the river bottom. You know, drag it along there, dragging that bait, and it might find a rock or a limb or something, and that it get hung up in there, and it'll hold and keep that bait there. But while it's doing that, though, it's bouncing along. It might run into a fish. It'd be a fish swimming along there, and the bait comes floating down through there and hits him in the face, and he'll grab it. So that's why I throw lighter weights versus Jerry Parker. If he fished this, he'd be throwing 14 ounces. I guarantee it. He'd put 14 ounces on there and not think twice about it. All right, we got one of our rods rigged up. Let's get crawdad on there. Get it back out there, and we'll work on the other one. And then I'll get back into chat. I'm going to catch up with you guys. Just hang on. I got fishing line wrapped around my leg. Where'd that come from? Huh? All right, there's one rigged up. What I got going on here? Where's the end of that at? There it is. Come here, you. Let's get our other rod rigged up. Get it back out there. Keep an eye on that and over there now, because it's faded up. It's back out there. All right. Let's get this other one here and read up. Oh, that's the dead gum carp rig. I don't want that. What'll I do with that? There it is. There's the one I want. All right. Now we're cooking with coconut butter. So that little twist tie in my backpack right there. I know that ain't much trash. It ain't much litter, but it is some. So I don't leave it here. Even something that small. I'm not throwing it down on the ground. It'll rust and rot and be gone in 2 weeks, but I'm still taking it with me. Just can't bring myself to throwing that trash on the ground. Ooh, that's some clouds back that way. We may get run off here in a little while. Wind's picking up and there's some dark clouds coming over my head. I see them. Smells like rain too. Yep, smells like rain. 3, 4, 5. How many of y'all count when you're tying up your rigs so you don't lose count? Tighten it up. Get a piece of line for our breakaway rig, for our breakaway sinker. Yeah, a piece about that long ought to do it. Ow. Break it. I don't cut line, I break it. Just snap it off. Tie this on there. We've almost got the second one rigged up. Just give me a second here. Be patient. Be patient. A 1. All right, coming down. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, and a 5. Rabbit goes through the hole, comes back out, and dodges into the hollow tree. And you grab him by his ears and pull on his tail. Just like that. All right, first weight comes out here is what's going on there. What do we got? 2 ounce. We're going to throw 2 ounce on this one. And then we are getting light. Super light. Light. Wait. Get weight on there. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. Hello, mama. Grab Rabbit by the ears, pull on his tail. All right, let's get a crawfish on this one, get it back out there, and then I'm going to move over into out of the sun. And I'll catch back up with y'all. Let me grab a crawdad. Come on now. All right. There's a little bit of shade right over here. Let's move over here. Yeah, that's better. Ah, not a lot of shade. I'm still in the sun some, but it's better than it was. Okay. Yeah, sun's shining on my camera. It's going to get hard to see chat. Cloud come over. Where were we? William Pickett. Stacia loves them fish chips. Yeah. Oh, that's the subject we was on. Oh, we're going back. Don't worry. But that makes us compatible there. Like I went to Baldwin the other day for the or last weekend, as a matter of fact. Was it last weekend or weekend before last? Weekend before last. We did the Dock Demon Challenge. And I caught a whole bunch of little bitty channel cats. Perfect size for eating, in my opinion. Make some changes here. Get that sunlight where it's not shining on the camera. A little adjustment there. Now I can see y'all better. If we catch fish over there, I'll just turn it that way. If we get it on blue, I'll turn it that way. All right. But anyways, caught 60 of them little bitty fish. They're all under a pound. She likes the thin and crispy fillets. So what I do is I'll take that catfish and I'll fillet off one side because I like bone-in catfish. To me, adds way more flavor, tastes better. If you cook them with a bone-in, tastes better to me. I prefer it on catfish. But I fillet off that little one side and it's real thin. She fries it up. She's happy. I've got the other sides, the fillet still on the bone. Fries that up. I'm happy. You work together, you come up with a perfect plan every time. When you got the perfect woman, you will find the perfect plan where you both stay happy. That's all there is to it. I ain't gonna say you ain't gonna argue and fight. But me and Stacia have had, let me think. We've had one, like I said, we got married in 2010. We've been together since 2008. And we've had one fight where I grabbed a sack full of clothes and got in a truck. And I went to the river. Where you go when you get mad? I go to the river. And I stayed there for 3 days. And she finally called me and said, "Are you ready to come home yet?" I said, "Are we still fighting?" She goes, "No." I said, "Well, I'll come home then." One time that happened where we got so mad that by George, I packed some clothes in a bag and went to the river. And just spent 3 days out there throwing rocks in the river and kicking on stumps and just mad as hell. And she called me up and said, "When you ready to come home?" And I asked her, "We still fighting?" She goes, "No, we're not. Just we're not going to agree on it. It's not nothing that's going to devastate our lives. It was a dumb argument. Let's just put it behind it and never discuss it again." I don't even remember what it was about because you know why she told me? She told me forget about it. Well, hell, I guess I did. Because I don't even remember what we was fighting for. I don't. But that was early on in our marriage. But, the longer we're together, the more we figured each other out. And you do what lines to cross. It had to be something that was really, really important to you for you to start a conversation that may turn into an argument with the other person. We both learned to say, you know what, is it really worth me and her? And if we look at it, and we have not found a single thing in our lives that was so important that it was worth fighting to the point that we may split up. There's nothing that important. The most important thing is me and her. That's it. There's nothing else out there that's worth fighting over that's more important than that. And we both believe that. And because we both have that mindset, that's the reason we're so happy. Because we let go of the little crap. And even stuff that other people would consider, that's a big thing. Oh my God, if my husband did that or if my wife did that, we'd have a problem. Is that thing that you're mad about, is it more important to you than the person that you're mad at over it? And if the answer is no, then shut the hell up. Don't start that fight. If it's not worth losing that person to you, then shut up. That's all I can tell you. Just live by that rule. Now, if it's so important that it's more important than that person, if what you got on your mind is more important than the person that you're going to have an argument with, then you're with the wrong damn person. Because there shouldn't be nothing more important than that person. Period. Nothing. There's nothing out there more important than that person. If there is, then you're with the wrong person. What's that first, Rod?
them off?
Yeah, he come off. He got my daggone crawdad too. Well, he got most of it. And away we go. Yeah, I probably should have let him eat on that a little bit more. But I was afraid he was going to get into that steel cable out there and get me hung up. And I didn't want him to do that. That steel cable's got me paranoid now. I done lost 2 rigs on it. Ugh. All right. I think we finished that conversation. We are super, super behind on chat. So let's try to make an effort to get part of the way to the bottom. We're not going to make it to the bottom, I promise you. Not in one shot. We're not going to go from where we're at now to the bottom. There's going to be too many things that trigger my mind that's going to stop us on the way. 47 people watching this. God bless each and every one of you. I love you. Let's get into it. You ready? All right. So we had that conversation. Evan said, look, lady, Todd, me as well, Grumpy, I had a great time in the 80s. Been told, oh, crap, what did I do? Oh, I almost hit the wrong button. Damn it. Yeah, the 80s were awesome. You don't want to get me started on the 80s. We'll be here for 3 days. We're going to skip the 80s. John, the stuff I did in the 80s is catching up with me these days. That's exactly what I'm talking about. We're not going to talk about the 80s. Thank you for confirming my decision. Thank you very much. Y'all didn't even want to hear about the 80s. 5 times any man can find 1 bad woman, and any man can find 2 bad women. Over 3, it's you, friend. It's you. Well, no, because see, I drank a lot, and I hung out in bars a lot. And you know, you get married to a girl you met in a bar, and you know, you think, oh yeah, you're loving my life. No, you're drunk. You get met them, you didn't spend any time with them, and you got married. And then you found out, you know, it wasn't a good idea. I was wild back in the day. I ain't kidding you. I did a lot of bar hopping, just crazy, crazy stuff, man. We don't even want to get into all that. That gets back into the 80s and 90s stuff. We're not going back that far. We're going to skip all that. But no, I've made a lot of bad decisions in my life, but I've made one good one that I'm still with right now. And I'm not gonna sit here and dog out my exes. It just didn't work. Didn't work. Used to cook at Ken's Restaurant Pizza in Piggott, Arkansas. Oh yeah. Is that still there? Ken's. I think Stacia waitress there. My wife used to be a waitress there. She worked at that when she lived in Piggott, Arkansas. And she used to be a waitress in that restaurant, I'm pretty sure. I'll ask her when I get home. I know we've had the conversation. We talked about a restaurant Piggott where she was a waitress. And I think it was that's the place. Ken's Restaurant, Pizza and Piggott. Man, I am sure that's where she said she worked at. She used to waitress there. Dadgummit, I hit the wrong button again. Okay. Apparently, see, you guys try to pick on me, and I'm trying to. Jason Ruiz, hi from Texas. Well, howdy. That's how you say it in Texas, ain't it? Howdy. Okay, trying to catch up with Danny. I'm going for number 3. Take your time. Take your time. Let's make videos to advertise our charters and show off these big bass. This is my second. My first was original. Yeah, as long as I was military, she was happy. Ah, man, I think we fixed to get hit with some rain. Look at them clouds. Let's hang around and find out. Let's stick around and find out. Cutting up with Creech. What's up, buddy? Another one of my River Cats Tackle brothers. What the hell time is it anyway? Because it don't even show a clock on this phone. Short's not edited. Many other clips it's sideways, but it's getting views. Great copyright collection, all sizes and colors, real nice. Okay, appreciate you do that. I'm just gonna scroll through here until I see a topic. I'm reading all your comments. Um, and don't worry, I don't have to read them out loud because everybody else in the chat's already read them. I'm just now getting there, so I'm gonna scroll through and read them. And when I see something that triggers something in me, uh, I'll let you know. Problem these days, people don't talk much these days. Yeah, people don't talk much these days. Not a problem I have. Not at all. I don't have a problem. They're about the chew pouch and the ants in the drink. Oh God, I'm way behind. Danny, idea. Just kind of feel. God, I'm way behind. Protein drink. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Run two GoPros and one handheld camera. Usually 50 plus clips. I'm just gonna scroll through here real quick, guys, because I am way behind. No idea at all in videos and just start looking up music. Kind of just comes through. Yep, everything that I confirmed earlier. See, I said all this before I even read your comments. You know what I'm saying? I already said all that and hadn't even read your stuff yet. Mary Mercifer! Oh my God, my sister from Ontario, Canada. What is up, sis? Love you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Mary says, Happy Mother's Day to all the beautiful ladies. Please let your beautiful wife as well. Hey, brother, and hey, y'all. Well, hey, Mary. Hey, Mary. Old Blue just quit on me. It was catching a fish every 5, 10 minutes. He probably got the bait off of it. John, what editing app do you use? Science Class 101 with Danny Stone. DaVinci Resolve. I've heard other people talk about they use that. Although Hooks and Hammocks uses, I can't remember the name of it. They did use DaVinci for a while. I don't know if he still does. He named off some other ones. Have been here watching and listening. Mean Gene Squad, what's up? Filmora editing app. That's it. The Catfish Dog. Tim's in the house. What's up? God, I am behind on chat. I'm going to mention you guys just have a conversation between yourselves. I'm going to keep scrolling past that. I don't really like the torch stuff. The chat stuff. I'm speed reading. Oh, work. I don't want to work. I just want to bang on the drum all day. Absolutely. High five's cool, but hugs, just no. Oh, yeah. Who said that? Todd? But you don't get nowhere near me. Well, yes, government takes me. God, I'm so far behind. I'm about to just spin this thing like a wheel on Jeopardy or Wheel of Fortune and just get to the bottom. There was a little town called Look Lady. Okay. Uh, Fun fishing adventures in the house. Got to meet them here a couple weeks ago or a few weeks ago. Up there where we're fishing one of Parker's spots. Uh, Pleasure of meeting Danny. Look out, Lex, check your oil. No, that's Jerry Parker. Danny does not check people's oil. Danny don't do that. Tim, you're 100% wrong on that. That is Jerry Parker. I I hug people up top. I don't grab down low. That no. Ew. Not me. That's Parker all the way. Parker grabbed you around the waist and pick you up and squeeze you. He's weird. Glad she's still dipstick. Yeah. No, I do not do the oil check. Jerry Parker does that. So, so that is a 100% false statement there, Mr. Catfish Dog. Fake news, fake news. It was on ibuprofen. That was on ibuprofen. I think it was ibuprofen. I don't know. May not have been ibuprofen. Whatever it is, it's wearing off because I'm getting tired. Hey. Okay, watch Real Time's video today and how they've been together 25 years is a mystery. Yeah. I am going to speed read here. Past two. day. She said, "Oh, go fishing tomorrow." Your butts. Yep. Hey, there's Creole catfishing. What's up? Man, we just out here chasing these goo, man. I've been catching the crap out of these drum, man. Been tearing these drum up. We're just taking a break and kind of hanging out and chat. I got way behind, so I'm kind of ignoring the fishing rods right now, trying to get caught up. Daddy, what kind of trees are those behind you? Are they gum trees? No, sir. Those are cottonwood trees. I hate cottonwood trees. They're everywhere down here. They're everywhere. And when they start dropping them little fuzzy things off of them that looks like cotton, they are absolute hell on an air conditioning unit. It is absolute murder trying to keep those things out of air conditioner. They'll ruin it. I hate them. Those are cottonwood trees right there, though. Cottonwood. Look, Daddy's brought. God, I'm so far behind in chat. Some flapping gums around. Yep, you got that right. Don't tell them how old those trees are. Yeah, that's true. They don't grow real fast. Fish don't credit God. Jerry Hager, hello. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Laura the Explorer, what's up, sister? How's your hand doing? Good God, I seen the pictures after the surgery, and I was like, oh my God, bless her heart. And I told Stacy, I said, come here and look at Laura's hand. She said, oh my God. And I said, oh hell, she's tough as nails. She'll be fine. Oh, I felt a raindrop. I felt a raindrop. Here arrived in my area. Motorcycles are out. See my first gardener snake today. Yeah, I see them. I'm feeling raindrops. It's just a little cloud. It should blow over pretty quick. We'll jump in the truck if we have to. It'll go by really quick. God, how far behind am I in chat? Here today in windy, picking up flatlands, Danny Stone. Real time catfishing. Mr. John Parker. What's going on, buddy? Tell your wife I said Happy Mother's Day. Thanks, JG. Still covered with broken hand from the dang fish inside of y'all. If y'all ain't seen the picture of Laura's hand, oh my God. I said, hell, they should just chop it off if it's going to do all that. I mean, they went after her. Looked like they took a chainsaw, cut her open. Project done. Everybody saying hi to everybody. That's the easy part for me. When you guys are saying hi to each other, I just scroll really, really fast. Crawdads are Drum's favorite food. Yes, they are. Second day with a bass fish. I love crawdads for bait. Yep. Boy, there's some pouring rain over there. Is that coming to me or going away from me? Not sure. Wind blowing that way. I don't know. Who cares? Supper. Got on time. I'm going to check out Baldwin Lake soon. Fun fishing adventures. You absolutely need to check out Baldwin Lake. Now, my advice to you, Baldwin Lake is best in the wintertime. And when I say best in the wintertime, I mean the colder the weather is, the better. Because Baldwin stays the same temperature pretty much year round. It gets a little warmer in the summer, but in the wintertime, hang on, rod number 2. Well, he was hitting on it. He was hitting on it pretty good. I thought I better run over there, but he quit. Check him crawdads again here in a little bit because he probably ripped that off there. That only had a half a crawdad on it because that's that one we caught that last. Or is it? We got a bite on it and I reeled up and half the crawfish was gone. So he probably just got the other half. Who cares? It'll be all right. I'll watch him for a minute. If he don't bite it very long, and if he don't bite it for too long, we'll go over and put another crawdad on. Okay, you saw about Baldwin Lake. Yeah. Wintertime, we've been out there when it was 13 freaking degrees. And you can see steam coming off the water. And that's when we caught our biggest and best fish. Wintertime. That was lightning. Now, I will say this. If there's one thing that will cut this short, these cottonwood trees, these things are lightning magnets. I do dumb, crazy stuff, but I ain't gonna sit under no cottonwood in a lightning storm. Because for some reason, lightning loves cottonwoods. I mean, loves them. Got a stick or a tree limb just now got caught in one of the rods. We have to go get that out. Before it drags down and gets caught in all the other rods. Let me go fix this real quick. Might as well take crawdad with us. That the second rod was pulled up there close to the bank and had the weight broke off of it. All right. Yeah, Baldwin Lake. You can go fish that any time of the year, and you're going to catch catfish. Like we went up there, their Dock Demon Challenge, 2 weeks ago. Like I said, the object of the tournament was who could catch the most fish. They had to weigh over a pound. We caught 60 freaking fish, and the biggest one was 0.90 pounds, just under a pound. But we caught 60 of them. If those fish would have been a little bit bigger, we would have won that tournament by 60 fish because Jerry Parker won it with 18 fish. I caught 60 fish that freaking day. None of them counted. None of them counted at Baldwin. Summertime, you're looking at fish maybe 6 to 8 inches long. Some of them 9, maybe 10, but they're just under a pound. There's so freaking many of them. Because the thing about Baldwin is because it saves the temperature, same temperature pretty much year round, those fish are in constant spawn. They spawn year round. You go out there anytime you catch them and big swollen bellies full of eggs. They just never stop spawning because of the water temperature and everything, Like water temperature in the main, like Mississippi River, the Ohio, Tennessee and stuff, it has to reach a certain temperature for the fish to spawn. Well, that's the temperature Lake Baldwin is all year round. So they're constantly spawning. There's too damn many fish in there. Catch them, get them out of there. If you go fishing there, do not feel bad about taking them home. They want you to catch them and take them home. There's too many, way too many. If it ever gets to the point where it's at a decent level, which is never going to happen because they're constantly spawning, but if it ever gets to the point where a decent level, they'll put creel limits on you. I don't see it happening. I don't see it ever putting a limit on the fish at Baldwin because you can't thin them out. I don't care. You go out there and fish and fish and fish, and they're just multiplying like rats, because they spawn all year. So yeah, go to Baldwin, catch some fish, take them home with you, cook them up, eat them. They're good. Trust me, I know. Cool Cats Fishing, James. What's up, buddy? We are 2 miles behind. The river fixes everything. It absolutely does. Cool Cat Danny. I ain't catching no monsters today. We're fishing for drum just for fun. I can't get to my catfishing spots. They're all underwater, way over there. See that shoreline way over there, about 5 miles away? That's where I usually fish. It's all underwater. The roads are underwater. I can't get there. That's where my catfish are. Not getting after them today. But we can sit here on this shoreline right inside of town, city limits, catch drum all you want. It's fun. We'll make do. Me and my Uncle Chigger Weeks used to catch 5-gallon buckets of them fiddlers into St. Francis. Yes, I fished at St. Francis. I used to fish it a lot. I don't anymore. I'm watching you, rod number 2. Thing 1 and thing 2. And then you got Big Blue. You see Big Blue over there? There's Big Blue. And there's thing one and thing two. There's a pontoon boat going out on the water. Ain't that just wonderful? Don't bother me none. I'm on the bank. They ain't hurting me none. John Parker today, sir. We'll take it. Man, am I anywhere near the bottom? I do not believe I am. Small range cell getting near you, 3:50 your time. I have no idea what time it is right now. Couldn't tell you. Guerrero Bagre. He's probably been in here for an hour, and I'm just not getting to saying hey to him. What's been landed bait today? We're using we're catching mostly drum because we're the bait we're using the most is crawfish. We do have some fresh shad and some fresh skipjack out on some catfish rods, which aren't doing much. We got a couple little hits on them, but the drum have been firing the crawfish up. We've been tearing those up, and I could probably ignore y'all, get these rods baited up, and watch them and catch a ton more. But I'm over it. You know, let the drum eat the crawfish that's on the hook. I'll get to them when I get to them. If he tries to pull a rod in the water, I'll go pull it back. Downtown, Ernie Brown, my brother, what's going on? He says, hello, everyone. How far behind am I? Guard working on another corn patch and kook spot. What the hell are kooks? I've heard that before. Don't know what they are. Go on, Nat. Do y'all ever hate it when a fly gets behind your glasses and he bounces off your eyeball in the back of your glasses like a ping pong ball? You know what I'm saying? Very irritating. That day, slicker fishing day, and I ever had. Probably got about 400, 500 in 3 hours. Nice. Okay, back to work. He's already gone then. He's probably gone an hour ago. Danny to use catappa worms. Yes. Haven't seen any in 20 years. With all the chemicals they spray around here and stuff, I have not seen we call them talpy worms. I haven't seen one of those worms in 20 years. The trees, they grow everywhere around here. No worms. Haven't seen any in forever. Since I was a kid almost. Well, I mean, not that long ago. About 20 years. I was probably 30 something, 40. Okay, 30 years. I haven't seen a talpy worm in a long freaking time. Since they started spraying the chemicals over the farms, they come over with the airplanes spraying, and it basically killed all the talpy worms out around here. You just can't find any. Hard to find around here nowadays. Yeah, the spray chemicals, farm chemicals killed them. God, I wish I knew how far I was from the bottom to get caught up in the chat. Yeah, don't count on it. Let's see. JD Hill, nasty looking storm cell coming up on you, Danny, from the southeast. That'd be that way. I see some rain over there. That looks like it's going to go around me. That there's going to go around me. That's heading over there. It's heading toward Parker. I think that one's going to miss me. We'll be here till it stops raining. Hopefully, I'll get to the bottom of chat. We'll see. God, I'm so far behind. Time he sees it, Warren. Yeah. Ken's Restaurant Pizza went out of business. Ken Smith was working at utility trailer in Paragould. Ken Smith passed two hardest people to work for. Huh. Cucumbers. Oh! AKA cukes. Now I get it. Hey, I'm getting close. Cukes equals cukes. Okay. Hey, we made it to the freaking bottom. Now let's try to catch some fish and get behind again. What do you say? What do you say? We are at the bottom. We are at the bottom. Finally. Whoo! That was a long journey, but we did it together. What do you mean almost there? I don't see any more after that. Talking about the storm or me getting to the bottom? All right, let's check some baits on the crawfish rods and see if we can catch a couple more fish. Hold on, I'm going to spin you guys sideways for a minute because that's the only way I can see what time it is. It is 4:11. Holy crap! We've been here longer than I thought. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna be here that long. 4:42. We're probably fixing to shut it down and go home. I gotta go home because I think me and Stacia are going out to eat tonight. Um, if it's 4 o'clock now, she took the grandkids home, which is a hour and a half or hour and 45 minute drive to take the grandkids home. She usually leaves to take them home around 2:30, 2:30ish. So she should be on her way back from dropping them off. Oh yeah. Yeah, she should be on her way back. So I will have to pack it up and get out of here in a little bit because I'm gonna take my lovely, awesome, amazing wife out to eat tonight. That's the plan, Stan. And Stan's not even in here. And I still gave him the plan. Well. It's been a wonderful day. Wonderful day. Is that a bite? Is that a bite on Big Blue? Come on, Big Blue. Oh, you got the. I don't like you. I do not like you. Who invited you to this party? First guard today. Oh, I left my crawfish in the sun. Dadgummit. Never leave your crawfish in the sun. Never leave your crawfish in the sun. They don't like being in direct sunlight. It'll kill them. What the hell is that? Oh, that's skipjack guts. It fell in there. Come on, Big Blue. Oh, that was our first guard today. Fishing it close to the bank, though, that's surprising me. I figured we'd got into more of those, believe it or not. Yeah, I started calling that rod Big Blue, and it just dawned on me. It kind of made me think of Cool Cat James. Go, come on, Big Blue, come on, Blue, come on, Blue. And I didn't dawn on me till just now. I was like, who the hell says that? Come on, Big Blue, come on, Big Blue. And it's James. I had to think about it, believe it or not. Oh, I love them gar. Longhorn in the Bluff. Yep. 'Cause- 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 'cause Uncle Jeep. What's up, buddy? The bank angler's best friend. Uncle Jeep. I'm out of salties. I got water. Water. Man, who wants to drink water? Water sucks. It really, really sucks. We're 20 fish by now. I don't know. I didn't count. I lost count on them. I don't think we caught 20 though. We caught a few. Unless you're counting all the skipjack this morning. We caught 10 skipjack in probably 20, 25 minutes. Wasn't really putting that much effort into it. I didn't catch any more than that because I really don't need them. I caught a bunch last weekend. But I thought, you know what? We'll grab a couple ones right out of the river, use those to go with the ones that we caught last week that are frozen, and those fresh ones in there with it. Still ain't done us no good because catfish ain't eating nothing right now. They don't want no part of it. Not here, they don't. If I'd have stayed in that little tributary over there, we'd have got on some small blues, some small channel cats, and maybe a couple flatheads. But it would have been slow and drawn out. And I came over here and we fired off pretty quick on some drum. Had some fun. Wasn't bad at all. You know what? Let's do a. Let me look over this little ledge right here. I want to see what that little cutout looks like. If there's not a whole lot of trash in there, we may move those two rods over here. Let me take a look. Well, that's it. We'll leave them catfish rods out right there, because I'll be able to see them. We're going to scoot over a little bit. It's really trashy over here as far as junk in the water, but we're going to take the two J and S series, signature series rods. We're going to take those, and we're going to take Big Blue. We're going to move over about 50 feet and fish that little cutout right there. See that little cut in? We're going to fish it. So let me grab some rods, move them over there. We're going to try that for a bit. Get those baited up. Move you guys a little bit closer. Right up against this big giant cottonwood tree right here. All right. Put you guys right by the tree. God, I need a new chair. This chair sucks. Get you adjusted here. Okay, rods are going to be right over there. I don't know how well y'all's going to be able to see them, but we'll manage. We'll make it work. Did John catch any? What is going on? There we go. Oh, Daddy, did you see Rick's 46-pound fight from last night on the Castaway Show, his new PB? No, I missed that. I left early, was tired, catfish. I definitely missed that. Oh, dadgummit, wrong button. This biggie. Time to pack it up and head to the house. Dadgummit. All right. Caught back up. All right, we're going to bait these 3 rods up with crawfish. I can still see the catfish rods way over there. One of them it broke the breakaway rig off of it, and I'm not even tying it back up. No point. Catfish aren't biting. I still got 2 rods out. 2 baits in the water gives us, a chance. But let's just stick with the drum, stick with the crawfish, and finish this show out, okay? We've been live for 4 hours and 55 minutes. We're going to go a little bit longer. Try to catch 1 or 2 more for you guys, and then I'm going to get home and spend some quality time with my amazing wife. Let's get this baited up. I'll be right back. All right, we're just going to concentrate on those 3 rods right there. Like I said, I can still see the catfish rods down there. We'll keep an eye on them in the background. Only 2 of them have got bait on them and throw it out there. We're going to concentrate on this little bitty cut right here, because that is a really steep drop off right there. Maybe some catfish laying up in there to grab a crawfish. I don't know. But surely, sometimes you make a move 50 feet and you'd be surprised the change in structure. just in a 50-foot move. What the heck is that? Is that barge or is that a plane fixing to crash? Loud, I know that. Really freaking loud. Well, camera is out of adjustment right there. That's closer level. Look on the bead in the center. Yeah. Let's see. Back it up. William Picker. I put bells on my rods. I'm freaking deaf, dude. You could put a cowbell on there and I'm not going to hear it. Bells are a total waste of time of me for two reasons. I'm not knocking bells. People use them and they know how to use them and they use them and they work great for them. Number one, I can't freaking hear them. Period. I cannot hear the bell. I have a very high frequency hearing loss. That's the reason I wear hearing aids. But even with my hearing aids, I can't hear that little ting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. I can't hear it. I can't hear it. Number two reason that Danny Stone doesn't use bells is because they clip onto the end of the rod, and I forget every time I forget to take them off the rod when I go to cast. I've got 247 bells out there. I've got more bells at the bottom of that river than Walmart has in stock. I promise you. Let's see. Hey, if you're catching fish, it's a good day, even if it's gar. However, no turtles. No turtles. You know what? I have not caught a turtle yet this year. And I can't remember the last turtle I caught last year. Probably the biggest reason for that is I used to fish like the floodway ditches between the Mississippi River and my house, the smaller ditches, and they are just chock full of turtles. I spent very little time on those waters last year. The majority of my time was spent on the Mississippi River or Baldwin or Kentucky. Uh, I didn't fish those smaller creeks and ditches very much. So I don't remember catching a turtle last year because I didn't go into the turtle spots. That blue rod bouncing, but there's a stick caught on it. Had me kind of jumping there for a minute. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, hey. But I don't know if y'all see it. You see that? There's a little buoy out there bouncing. It's a little, like a propane tank. Those have steel cables and big heavy ropes tied to them. The barges pull up and they got a big hook and they'll grab that buoy and pull it up. And it's got the rope attached to the cable that they use to tie off to the bank. Those cables, that's what we've been breaking off on all day long. There's like several spots down through here where those cables are stretched out into the water. And it's big steel cables. They're like 1.5 to 1.75 inch in diameter. And when the river drops, you can find hooks, sinkers, whatever you want, all hanging on those cables out there. Oh, that camera's still not quite level there. If you're using bacon as bait, I will find you. I don't do bacon for bait. Now, if that blackbird gets in my crawfish and I can get my hands on him, I will use him for bait. He's thinking about it. He thinks he's hid behind that tree, but he's not. Freaking blackbird's gonna try to steal my crawdads. He's working. I don't know if y'all see that blackbird hopping around there. There he goes. Yeah, you better get out of here. No free food for you today. Somebody left a plastic bag full of skipjack laying right there, though. They just leave their trash everywhere here. There's times you come down here in the summertime when people start fishing really heavy at night. This bank is just nasty. Beer cans, bottles, empty cigarette packs, soda cans, candy wrappers, potato chip bags. They just trash this. I don't fish here much during the summer. The only reason there's not crap over it right now is because the water came up, floodwater took it all and sent it downstream to Creole. But you give it a couple weeks and you look out through here and it's just be trash as far as you can see everywhere. People don't care. They don't. I mean, we all talk about it, and you find a few people, and honestly, in my opinion, the majority of people just don't give a crap. They will throw their trash down here and leave it. And I said, the only reason this bank looks clean right now is because it's the floodwater and it all just moved out of here and took it with it. It's all heading down to the Gulf of America. It's all floating past Creole. It's going to wind up out in the ocean. All these plastic bags. Like somebody, look, I'm going to show you something here. See, I'll show you. Somebody left a bag with one skipjack in it. Dude, take the skipjack out of the bag, throw it in the water, put this in the trash and take it with you. Now, I got to pick it up and it stinks. But I'm going to let it beside my camera because now that I touched it, it's my responsibility. But people don't care. They'll throw their crap down here. Beer cans, soda cans, don't matter. I come up on one guy one time and there was trash everywhere. He'd been fishing there. He was fishing there the day before, and I was fishing there that afternoon, and he was staying there. He was fishing, and I seen him drinking sodas, beers, throwing them on the ground, candy bar wrappers, had that shit all over the ground. And I left, and I come back the next morning. He was still there. He had fished all night. And as I was pulling up, he's picking up his rods and stuff, and he telling me how many fish he caught that night and how great a night he had. And he was putting all of his stuff in the truck. And I looked over there and there was 10 times as much trash as there was when I left. Keep in mind, he was the one there when I left and he was there when I came back. He started putting all his rods in his chair and all of his stuff in the truck. He went to get his truck and said, hey man, hey, what? You gonna clean up all this trash that you left here? Oh, yeah, man. I'm sorry about that. He walked over, grabbed that trash up, started picking up handfuls of it, and threw it in the river to clean up the bank. He threw it in the river. As God is my witness, I almost had a freaking heart attack, and I felt like shooting the guy. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, pick the crap up, bring a trash bag with you in your truck. Put it in a trash bag, take that crap home with you. He goes, dude, man, I clear the bank every time I leave. I said, what? You throw it in the river. That's the bank clean, yeah. Good for you. You can tell I get a little irate about it, don't you? My skin's even turning red. My blood pressure's going up. Oh, it just pisses me off. Who would that? Okay. Did I mess around and get behind again? I live near a small airport. It's enough for small jets. The jet came in one day. I still don't know why they did, but it was waiting for a plume. What? I was waiting for a plume of smoke. Oh, you mean it's going to crash it? Say gave up on bells. I guess that makes you a retired ding-a-ling. Yes, sir. 100%. Oh, Big Blue just got tapped. I happened to look up and see it. Come on, Big Blue, Big Blue, Big Blue. Let's go, Big Blue. Yeah. Oh, he come off. Didn't he? Or did he? No, he's still there. Hello, little feller. It's the smallest one of the day right there. Oh, God. All righty then. Y'all see Big Blue doing his work? They may be too far away. I don't know. Da, 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 da. Coming in hot. Hit reverse this. I don't know. It was loud. Ah, deck. I'm wrong button. Live under it. Why? How does that camera keep getting out of whack? Off level. Under approaching the airport, we'll have to sit on the porch and watch them come in. I'll let you have that. Small town, small airport. That big old log. Here it comes. Here it comes. I think it's far enough out. We're throwing in really close to the bank. I think that log's going to miss us. I'm pretty sure. It'll probably wind up getting the catfish rods, though, so I have to keep an eye on that down there. Big old tree floating down the river. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Look like a big old alligator. Big old alligator. I hear you, Mr. Raccoon. Raccoon up in that tree somewhere raising nine kinds of hell. I can hear him. I'm in the line too, but it's a small town, small airport. Good all sizes. President even landed here. Which president? Said the president landed there. Which president? 'Cause I don't know about anybody else. But the answer you give will also determine whether I give a crap or not. One answer I won't give a crap about. That log is going to sweep all those catfish rods. I mean, sweep them. I'm going to go reel those up, guys, because we're only going to be here for a little while longer. That log is definitely, wait a minute, no, it hit the bank and it's kicked it out. It may miss them. I think it's going to sweep it out into the current. Maybe it'll be okay. I'll keep an eye on it. If you see me jump up and running, it ain't because I got a fish. It's because that log got in the lines. Let me keep an eye on it, see where it goes. They're working on extending our runway 5,000 feet, blah, blah, blah. You definitely live near a large airport. 5,000 will handle regional areas. Nothing worse than a litter bug. Yep, yep. Or a thief. Exactly. Amen, brother. Oh, I just turned around and saw thing one twitch. Thing one and thing two. I saw thing one get a hit. That's my JNS Signature Series rods. Thing one and thing two. He's working on it. He's working on it. Yes. Oh, come on. Well, Anthony J., I do like the color of your hooks. I like the red. But um, I don't know. They're not crimson red wide gap river cat tackle hooks. These are some rigs that Anthony J sent me. I'm not saying they're bad hooks. The offset on them is fairly decent, but the wire diameter on them is pretty thick, and the point on them is really, really thick. But Anthony sent me these rigs. He wanted my honest opinion. Um, they're not bad rigs. Um, they're not going to lay. They're not going to touch my crimson red wide gap hooks, though. They're just not. I mean, I don't know how well y'all could see it, but the wire diameter on them is so thick. Even the point, that is just like really thick. And I just don't think you're getting the penetration that you do with the crimson red wide gap 8/0 hook. I really don't. We're gonna bait it up, throw it back out there though. But I got the crimson red on Big Blue, and when that rod bent down, it's done deal. Done deal. That fish wasn't going nowhere. That there's having a little bit harder time getting penetration because of the thickness of the diameter of the wire of the. You know what I'm talking about? The hook's too damn thick. That being said, I've seen Anthony J catch all kinds of fish on those hooks. I prefer my crimson red, not because I'm pro staff for River Cats Tackle, Ancient Mariner, and all that. I honestly I'm giving you an honest review here. Uh, on the blue rod, I've got the crimson red wide gap 8/0 River Cats Tackle hook. That rod went down. All I do is pick it up and start reeling. I've got that other hook. I don't know what brand it is, so I'm not. If I knew, I wouldn't tell you. I wouldn't tell you. I'm just saying, nah. But I do appreciate him sending them to me to check out. But if you ask for my honest opinion, don't get mad when I give it to you. And it's not just me talking. I'll put a rod out there with that hook on it, and I'll put a rod out there with our hook on it. And see what happens. Well, you saw what happened. Da, da, da. Y'all still talking about airports? My town has a population of 1903. 1,903 people. Salute. You got to do the whole thing, man. I want to see how many people remember this. Ready? Here we go. Hee Haw salutes my hometown, whatever the hell he's from, with a population of 1,903. Salute. Remember that? Some of y'all do, some of you don't. Clint Payne called a big mess of suckers on the current river. Dude, I have got to get to. You just, God. I've got so many freaking things to do on my list. I want to go to the Current River this year. It's not far from here. We used to go to the Current River all the time. Now, the reason I don't go to the Current River anymore, because every time I go to the Current River, my wife wants to rent an inner tube and float down it. Do I look like I need to have my fat ass on an inner tube floating down a river? No. I try to tell her that. It looks like there's a big bubble floating out there when I lay on my back. They go, what is that? There's this big round object floating down the river. It's my stomach. Shut up. I don't enjoy it. Twin City, 120,000. Boy, that's a lot of damn people. I couldn't live here. I cannot live in a highly populated area. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. I lived in California IA for 7 years. And I about went crazy. Oh, my God. I lived in Salinas, California, which is about 80 miles south of San Jose. Well, Big Blue, Big Blue. Come on, Big Blue. God, I sound just like James. Come on, Big Blue. Come on, Big Blue. Come on, Big Blue. Come on, Blue, Blue, Blue. Come on, Blue. Come on, Blue. Come on, Blue. And that, ladies and gentlemen, settle down, settle down. One of them sticks to get hurt. That, ladies and gentlemen, the paint is wore off of it. Daggone it. The paint's almost wore off that hook, so I've used it for so long. But that is a crimson red wide gap hook right there from River Cat's Tackle. All I had to do was just barely turn that reel and turned it into that. But look at her. The paint is wore off of it. That's how long I've been using this hook. Proof's in the pudding, baby. Proof's in the pudding. Oh, God. What time is it? Fish got dirt all over my chair. Oh. All righty then. We talked about it. We lived it. Make up your own mind. Blue getting hit again. I just threw him out. Yeah, he'll be all right. La da 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 da. Russ the Hunter. How you doing? River Cats tackle, baby. Let's see, your folks watch Hee Haw, but I didn't. Well, I reckon me and your folks could be friends. Man, I hate drinking water. I'm gonna have to drink some water. I'm getting kind of. Am I looking red in the face? I'm feeling a little peckish. I better drink some water. I'll be right back. Way down in Kokomo, Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama. See, I got all my empty soda cans in my cooler. And I did recycle my Gatorade bottle and fill it full of water. Now, I'm not a go green tree hugging nut, but I do believe in, recycling stuff and picking up your trash. Ah, ruined half that bottle. We about ready to get out of here, I think. We give it, we get there 15, 20 minutes, I say. I hear thunder in the distance too. And the thunder rolls. I hear the thunder. My thing's stuck. There it goes. Berlin. Y'all live in big cities. Our population is 280 people. God bless you. Sounds like my kind of neighborhood. That's what I'm talking about. I grew up out in the country. And when I was a kid, our closest neighbor was a quarter mile away. But now I still own that property out there west of Malden, Missouri. And there's houses all around the damn place. I got 10 acres out there. And I can't step off my property without seeing somebody's house. And I used to be able to walk through them woods all day long without seeing a house. Not now. They've overwhelmed me. Danny, what do you think of gamakatsu hooks? Great hooks. I like gamakatsu. Um, Again, not my favorite hook. I'm biased though. I mean, when I found River Cat's tackle, John, he sent me some hooks to try out long before uh, I ever started being pro staff for River Cat's tackle. He sent me the hooks and I tried them. The ones that stood out to me, and everybody knows this. Everybody knows my favorite hook is the Crimson Red Wide Gap hook, the 8-aught. I caught my 88.82 pound Blue Cat PB on the other side of that cottonwood tree right there. That's where I caught that 88 at, on that Crimson Red hook. And I fell in love with those hooks. Absolutely. Now, I like gamakatsu too. Don't get me wrong. Jerry Parker absolutely loves. Gamakatsu is Jerry Parker's favorite hook. I'm telling you above all. He does love the River Cats tackle hooks, especially the bigger ones that we got now, the German steel. But before Jerry Parker started using River Cats tackle hooks, he was almost. This is what he told me, unless he was freaking lying. But he told me he was mainly a Gamakatsu guy. Gamakatsu is a great hook. What I don't like about Gamakatsu, this is just me. When the you come the loop of the hook, okay, and then the point on 90% of them, it points like here's the shaft of the hook. The point of Gamakatsu points directly back at the shaft. I don't like that. Uh, the hooks I like where the circle part is, where you put your fishing line in. I like for the point of the hook to point up at an angle toward that. I can't get my hands lined up. Hold on here. I like for the point of the hook to point back toward the circle where you put your line in. That's what I like. Oh, thing one, thing one, thing one. Thing one's getting hit. Let's see if Anthony J all day. Let's see if his hook can do it this time. If it's still biting. I don't know if it's still biting or not. Yeah, it's still biting. He got him that time. Come on. All right, so a little bit of redemption for him there. That was on the hook that Anthony J sent me. That's a big old drum. Nice drum. Rolled around, got a little mud on him. Let's get him turned loose. But that hook there popped through the soft part of his lip. So it got him. You know, what can you say? All right, guys. Oh, been live for 5 hours, 32 minutes. Oh, wait a minute. Come on, Big Blue. Come on, Big Blue. I was fixing to shut it down and get out of here. Big Blue. Big Blue's getting hit. We'll give him a couple more minutes. I do got you can't see it, but back behind me here, there's one. There's a huge, huge dark cloud with a lot of thunder and lightning in it. I'm sitting underneath a whole bunch of giant cottonwood trees. I'm sitting right beside one. We're not going to be here when that storm gets here. I'm just telling you, because these things love, they love lightning. And I can hear it coming. I can hear it coming around the bend. We may not even have to wait on, we may not have time to wait on this fish. We're probably going to have to start packing up and get out of here. I do not want to be here when that lightning starts striking around these trees. You see where I'm sitting? I'm a freaking lightning rod. Oh, let's see if zip through chat real quick. He was gone. Yep. You're my boy, Blue. Yep. Just like California and Arizona. I didn't used to, hey, believe it or not, California used to be cool. Back when I lived there, it was awesome. Back in the mid to late 80s, I was there from 82 to 89. Hold on. Thing two's getting hit. Is he going to take it? I don't know, y'all. That storm's getting pretty damn close. I may just reel that rod up and get it away from that fish. He's still hitting it pretty hard. Let's give him a minute. We're running out of time here quick. That storm's coming. All right, let me try to finish up through chat. I'm going to keep my eye. I'm going to look out the corner of my eye and keep an eye on him and finish up in chat. And then Danny the Drum Whisperer and the little drummer boy. Yeah. That's what they called me that one year. Let's see, Mary said that's disgusting. I have no idea what she's talking about. It's probably something I did. I don't know. Almost 5 your time, Danny. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's time for me to go. Hello, Berlina. Well, did I get way behind again? I grew up way country. He's still hitting that rod. Oh, that looks bad way off there behind me, you guys. That is coming. But we got to get through chat and we got to get out here. Piss on that fish. Keep earth clean. Wow. Oh, yeah. Miss Hick, avocado is all that I use. I use pliers and offset them myself. I'd rather do than the pre-offset. Yep. I have done that. If somebody sent me some hooks, I might try one. Talking about the River Cat tackle hooks. Todd, send me your address. You can find me on Facebook, Messenger, Danny Stone. Trust me, if you go on Facebook and you can't find me, you can't find nobody. Be that this face here with catfish. Okay, find me on Facebook and send me your address and Messenger. May be able to do something about that. Catfish Fresno, what's up, buddy? Hey, Frizz. Greg Burgess, hello. Reeling in your cat rods. Yeah, I'm fixing to. I'm fixing to reel them all in, okay? Because it did get bad here. And like I said, I don't want to be here when the lightning starts striking. I'm sitting underneath a cottonwood tree that's already been hit 3 times. Had a great time with you guys today, man. Had a blast. We were hanging out, just catching drum. We threw out a couple of cat rods with a little hope and a prayer. I didn't have much faith in that happening. I'm not in one of my good catfishing spots. Kind of ironic that I say that because I caught an 88-pound blue right behind that cottonwood tree right there. I was doing a live show with Jerry Parker one time, and what is his name? Big Skip. Remember Big Skip? I hardly ever see him anymore. And I caught a 69-pound blue right over there and a couple of flatheads. But it's not one of my primary fishing spots. I just happened to catch my PV here. But it's not where I've caught most of my big catfish. It's just where I caught my biggest catfish. But thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I had a great time with you. I want to get home and spend time with my wife, go out to eat, everything like that. It's 5 o'clock here. So I'm going to be getting home about the time she does. And of course, she's going to say, you need to take a shower, and all that good stuff. But happy Mother's Day to all you mothers out there. And I mean that. Mothers, mother of children. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. God bless each of you. You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that Danny Stone loves you. And I'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. Sorry I didn't get to the bottom of the chat, but I got to go before I get a lightning bolt up my ass. God bless you. We love you. Bye, y'all.